Hello. Welcome back to Bard College. We're here again. We're still in this underground cave. I hope you've all had a good week. Our party spent quite a long time, not quite a week, in Spellix's, I don't know, secret hideout. They found lots of journals and diagrams and a few useful magic items and took it upon themselves to read and discover as much as they could. They discovered the prophetic nature of a vision had by Galen's parents many years ago. They discovered the whereabouts of Reginald Rosemantle during Freddie's childhood. They discovered links between this project and Lady Larenhall and another as yet undiscovered or undisclosed mage. When they, after taking a rest in Tilly's magnificent mansion, they also discovered the scratching and clawing at the outside of the wooden door, which Red saw through to reveal gnomish creatures moaning and clawing, seemingly latched on to their presence and having phased through the illusory wall beyond. I told you last session that this was going to start with a hot start, so that's what we're going to do. Let's roll initiative, folks, and please make sure your token is up to date on the screen.
Oh, yes.
Cool. Oh, wait. I'm going to re-roll that.
Just in case anyone forgot, at the end of the rest, everyone has 15 temp HP.
Temp HP, yeah, that's great. I just noticed, on your character sheet where you've got inspiration. Because you gave John and me one last session, so I just checked it, and it says heroic inspiration. Is that the new thing that the?
Yes, unfortunately, it looks like D&D Beyond is very much saying that the new rules are the rules, and you can use all of the legacy features, which are level 20 characters will all be using legacy features, but there may be some terminology and functionality that seems to have changed a little bit. So we'll just keep an eye out for that, because I'm not interested in running the new rules as of yet. The player's guide has just got everybody like itching to play with the new rules, but you can't run an adventure without equally different monsters and DM rules. So
I think it makes sense if you want to play them, then you start a new game or start a new sub adventure and to just carry on consistently with it. But I had a quick read of what the heroic inspiration is, and I really do like it much better. It's like you can reroll any roll, and then it's a reroll rather than advantage. So you look at your result and then you decide to So it's better, but maybe a bit more generous, yeah. But maybe for next time.
Sorry, I'm just finding my. I'm finding my things. Where are they? Sorry, my. What are you? Ah, I got you. Come on, it's been real slow for me, Roll20. We'll get there. It is on Always Whisper. Excellent.
Who's right in front of the door? Is that Red?
Yeah,
I'm closest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't see his name or hit points or anything.
Yeah.
Okay, I can fix that. Just give me a second.
Salem is showing up for the fight. Not that you can see him.
You didn't know he's stealthing on the backdrop of your black shirt. He's like completely invisible. There you go.
Okay.
Hey, buddy.
This is what Pass Without a Trace must be like.
Yeah.
Salem.
You want to be able to see. I can see the name. The HP you should be able to see.
I can see a bar, yeah.
See a bar, which is fine. I don't
Can't
see a
see their
bar
name.
for Mir, and I can't see the name for Red. Oh, there you go. The name just showed up.
Yeah, they're all just a bit clumped together, I think.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I can see health bars for most people. That's good enough for me.
Mir doesn't have a health bar for me.
Oh, she does for me. That's
wait, hold on. No, that's wrong. Who's between Mir and
Naeem.
Red? Oh, okay.
Yeah, there you go. You don't really need to see Naeem's health bar, but
can't see that. They don't have to see that. They're NPCs.
Okay. Let's just sort that. Oh, well, it's Naeem's go first. She is going to. What's she going to do? Goodness. She's going to. Hold an action. Yeah, she would, because the door's not open yet. Nobody's decided to open it, so she's going to hold an action. Okay. Red, you are at said door.
Yeah, did we bar it or anything like that when we got in here?
It is. I think it is loosely barred with like a piece of damp wood that is held onto the frame by a piece of like sodden string. Like it is barred closed, but you don't think that it will hold much of a force.
Could I ready my action to, like, if I sort of, I'll undo the bar but not open it yet, and I'd like to ready my action to open it when everybody else is kind of ready, basically like towards my next turn. I'm just going to open it for everyone.
Well, so we need to be, you can do that, but you need to nominate a person to say when they take their, or when they finish their action, that will trigger my action. So Mir is the last person to go on the turn order.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Regardless of when Mir was going to be, I want it to be triggered by Mir's action. So it's like when Mir is ready, because I know that these are undead, I'll open the door for her. So I guess the way the turn order is, it's actually going to be like my next turn, almost my next turn in a way. I'll shout over to Mir. Just signal when you're ready, and I'll get ready at the door, and then I guess my reaction will be at the beginning of Mir's turn. I'll open it.
Okay.
Cool.
That's your turn. Now. I am going to use the action of something else. Can't do that. Okay. So, as you say, Red, like, let me know when you're ready. You feel the door, the pressure against the door begin to grow as the wooden slats begin to almost brace themselves under some external pressure. Whatever is coming looks like is going to be here real soon. Let me just move a few things up.
Oh man, what a line.
Okay. That's a turn. Tilly.
Yeah, I'll dodge. I'll dodge for this turn. There's not much. I'm not gonna be able to do anything interesting here. So, I'll dodge for this round and then see what happens later.
Okay. It's Freddy's go. Has Freddy got any ingenious way of helping? He is gonna. Oh, but he's gonna have taken a long rest, obviously. Whoops. I guess he'll hold his action. He will hold casting a spell. Okay. Next turns. The pressure on the door becomes insurmountable, and cracks and splinters as arms begin to reach through towards you, Red. You've got 3/4 cover from this splintered, sodden door, but we'll see what happens. That's a +5 to your AC, with 3/4 cover. So, does an 18 hit?
No. If I've got +5, it puts me at 19.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, this small zombie pushes through the door. Not, you think, because of a result of their own strength, but the pressure built up behind them. They are flooding in. So this one floods here and into this space. Another one comes up. Let's do it. This one, as one falls through, you finally met with the face of one of these zombies. It has the, like, kind of, what's the word? I've totally drawn a blank. Exaggerated features of a gnome, like big nose, big ears, deep set eyes. But the normally kind of cheerful face has turned into kind of like a just gaping wonderment that's kind of like clawing and grasping excitedly, it seems. And that excitement results in these glowing green eyes as it releases a cloud into this room.
No.
So I need everybody in it to make a Constitution saving throw.
Did we just get hotboxed?
It is not a spell or anything, is it?
It is not a spell.
Uh-oh.
Is it anything to do with being poisoned? Or
it isn't, no.
Okay. It's a bit confusing because if you got poison damage, but then you've got advantage against being poisoned. Okay.
Okay. Oh, I've got to do them for the NPCs there. Oh, Freddy crits. Naeem succeeds. Red succeeds. But unfortunately, Tilly, May, and Tisha take 20 necrotic damage.
Ew.
And it seems this isn't like a caustic breath or acidic breath or anything like that. The breath feels loaded with something. You get it on you. This kind of like this kind of damp, congealed slime just kind of hardens on you straight away. And it does not feel very good on your skin. It feels immediately itchy.
Is that half damage if you succeeded, or?
Yes, sorry, half damage if you succeeded.
How much was 10. It, sorry?
So the normal damage is 20.
Okay.
Half if you succeed. So I'll just apply that. Hold on. Just managing a few things. 152. Okay. Cool. Lucy, on your token, do you have temporary hit points at the minute?
I've just taken them off because I just.
Oh yeah.
I had 15.
Oh yeah. Cool. Cool. I should have done that with mine actually. So I'll do that first. Sorry. Cool. Okay. It then steps through, and it's going to do some attacks. It will do a couple of attacks against Nain, one of which will hit. He just like stumbles forward and rakes this like bony hand sharply across Nain's shoulder. Yeah, Nain prefers to stay out of direct combat. She lets out a bit of a shriek. Let me just deal with that. Okay. There's more coming. Now the door is just kind of splintered wood on the ground. Red, you no longer benefit from the boost to AC because the wood is fucked.
Cool.
Okay, so we're going to do a couple more attacks. I don't think either of them are going to hit. Maybe this one has just kind of been half bisected by a bit of damp 2x4. Can't quite get to you. And then we've got this one's going to go up here and go for Freddy. A couple of attacks, one of which will hit. Do that one. Okay. And we've got more coming up. This one will go here. They're only small. Okay. Do 4 more attacks. And you Red. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's your AC?
14.
Okay, 3 of them will hit. Okay. As this horde just bursts through and is now surrounding you on both sides, you begin to feel the clawing and scratching of these gnomes who are attempting to rip you limb from limb. And you just take a total of 20 bludgeoning damage and 25 necrotic damage. Let me just go up here. Just a few more things happening that you can't see.
Yeah. Your AC is 14, John?
Yeah, if I don't have anything additional going on, yeah. It's actually from leather armor. Warlock life.
Spellcasters, eh? Okay. Tisha, this scene has got beyond your beyond your control already as a party. How does Tisha intervene?
Yes. I'm going to cast Crown of Stars.
Yeah.
Which I'm going to do as my action. But that's just to get the stars up, so I haven't dispersed that yet. What then I'm going to do is I'm going to try I think Curse of the Malevolent as my bonus, so 3 3 points. To invoke harmful protection. Each creature of your choice within 30 feet of you must make a Constitution saving throw. So what's in front of me? 30 feet. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, there's at least 3 in 30 feet distance. Okay.
Yeah.
They must make as a burst of ancient magic emanates from you. On a failure, each creature takes 64 necrotic and are knocked prone, or half as much and not knocked prone if successful. Does that sound okay?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, so
do you want to describe this blood curse? How do you fend off? And is it just the nearest 3 zombies?
We'll go for the nearest 3 within 30 feet. So I think that's you can see the 3 ones. So I did this before when we were fighting outside Anaziz, I think. It's obviously all blood magic, so yeah, I think as usual, tears of blood, and then like this, like this vapor of redness that pushes out from Tisha into these creatures. Ignores her friends and everything, but goes for the 3 she's chosen.
You see this like searching red mist emanating from Tisha, and it seems to snake around towards her chosen targets. And as the red mist is inhaled by these 3 nearest zombies, we'll say it's this one, and this one. Their glowing green eyes turn red, and Freddy yet lets out a squeal as the one that's grabbing onto him and like scratching at him seems to do it harder. Oh, whatever you just did!
Oh no!
I think it helped them.
Oh no!
Yeah, they are more than immune to necrotic damage.
Okay. Well, that's the end of my turn on that one. Okay.
Okay. Mia.
Yeah! I can't really move anywhere, but I'm going to slam my scepter down on the ground. Really like to go a tiny little bit like evil Galadriel here. And
You shall have a queen!
turn undead. And I'll say, get back, you ungodly creatures.
Cool. Just chuck it up for me because I just have some decisions to make.
Is it any left of the door for me to like get out of the way, or is it completely destroyed now?
Yeah, it's just splintered pieces of wood around. Yeah, it's just checking the turn undead.
I'm doing it.
Yeah.
I just can't. You can't chuck it up. You have to paste it.
Oh, that sucks. Within 30 feet. Yeah, is there not something like if it's above a certain level, they're destroyed?
Yes. So if they are challenge rating 4 or lower, they're destroyed.
Okay.
Damn.
As you yell, "Get back, you ungodly creatures!" 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You slam your scepter down. I just got to make some whizzy saves. Bear with me. Which is literally for every zombie there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Whizzies. And what's the DC?
20.
Oh. They can't make it. Not with unless they have a crit anyway. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1 crit. 6, 7. Okay, so this like swelling of holy magic emanates from your scepter and ripples across these undead creatures that have burst into this room around you all. They have an ability. Do you the damage taken? Could you? Do you have to roll damage for turn undead? Remind me.
No, they just get away from me.
Ah, okay.
Or
it's interesting. They all look like they're about to explode.
Okay.
All of them swell. And then it's as if something is preventing them from dying. And they reduce back down to size. They all look like they've taken enough damage to kill them. This thing has definitely like ruptured all of their beings. It's almost like they've inflated, broken all their bones, and almost come apart entirely. Some thing is holding them together. So you've severely weakened all of them.
Apart from one?
Apart from one.
Yeah.
What guy?
It's going to be the one in front of Red that has stayed unweakened.
Uh-huh.
Do I do an Arcana check?
Yeah, that would be good. Ooh, 25.
Nice.
Okay. Something about these undead looks almost engineered. And you actually think with a 25 that what just happened is a good thing. These things look really unstable, and who knows what will happen when they die. I think with a 25, when a 25 Arcana, your instinct would be to get away from these fuckers.
Fuck, okay. I'll yell at everyone to get away from them, and I'll lead and head up this way.
Could you do me a favor? If you succeeded on that initial if you failed on the initial breath saving throw, could you put a little green token on your a little green dot on your token?
Sure.
That would help me a lot.
So I've yelled at everyone to get the hell back.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
did you fail, Tilly, or succeed? That initial saving
on Constitution before.
Yeah.
I failed.
Yeah. Could you just
so
put
I need a green dot?
Yeah, green dot for me.
Unknown
green
consequences.
Yeah.
Just not to cheese it or anything like that. But Mira, as you run back, you basically run past the door to the Magnificent Mansion. It's a spell that lasts 24 hours. We only spent about 8 hours in it.
Oh.
So the door is still there. The Magnificent Mansion
I can
is
indicate that on the... should we just say it's here?
Sure.
Yeah. Can I say that that's where I went?
You went in the mansion?
Think so.
Sure.
To get everyone away.
Okay. I'm just going to take you off the screen. Oh, you're like inside the walls there. That's weird. I'm just going to make
Could
you
I
disappear.
stay so I can see what's going on, or no?
Well, if you're in the mansion, you wouldn't be able to see what was going on.
Okay, just Kirsty the player would like to see, but that's fine.
Yeah, it's just very crowded in here. We can just say, we'll stick you up here, and you're fine. You're in the mansion. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Then Nain. Oh, I'm sorry. When you withdrew there, you would have got an attack of opportunity from one of them.
Sure.
So they're going to grapple you. For an 18, does that hit you?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Sorry, it's an attack now. That's their attack. It happens.
Oh, so when an undead makes an attack on me, they have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, cool. Don't think they're going to be able to do that then. Nope.
So they must choose a new target or lose that attack or spell.
Okay. Then it'll hit Nain, and Nain's just been grabbed. It's Nain's go. Nain has got a perfect spell for this. Something called...
GTFO.
Something called Krail's Rupture. So what you see is this zombie gnome like clambering up Nain and like clutching onto you. And Tisha, you might remember in your very in your early childhood when you became like, I don't know, 9 or 10. You remember your grandparents teaching you something. You know, not everything they taught you was like malevolent, prophetic blood stuff. They genuinely cared about you, and they taught you a technique. So I'll give you this spell if you ever want to use it, because I'm making it canon right now. Krail's Rupture. You make a slicing motion with your finger, and you immediately break the grapple of a creature that is grappling you by magically entering their body and exiting the other side.
Whoa.
You just go through them. The creature must make a con save or take 3d12 necrotic damage if they fail, or half as much on a successful one. You can do it when you are in response to being swallowed, or when you fall, when something falls on you. You can use it to phase through things. However, we've already established that these zombies are immune, at least, to necrotic damage.
So he liked it.
Yeah. She went through, and then
like,
there is a note of realization on Nain about what she's just done.
Oh, no.
Because what she effectively has done is killed this zombie that's grappled her.
Oh, no.
Triggered the bad thing.
Oh, no. Can I just check the name of that again, just before you tell us?
It's Krail's Rupture. It is on D&D Beyond.
Okay.
We can talk about how to add it to your character, but I will just for now. It's from the Book of Ebb and Tides, which is the book that I used to do Giselle's origin story.
Oh, I saw it. I saw a cool spell from that book. I'll tell you about it later.
Cool.
Now, having been severely weakened by Mir's turn undead, this is now going to happen. I need...
So it didn't take any damage though, right? Because it's immune. So how did it die?
Oh, no, you're right. I'm sorry. I'm getting confused. There we go. It's just you just swap places. It didn't take it. So yeah, we'll get to surprise. Sorry. Red, you're totally surrounded.
Yeah. So could I still move diagonally through my companion's space?
You could, triggering many opportunity attacks.
Yeah. Trying to work out. It's not really any major kind of displacement I can do on like a group of enemies. But I can't stay here. I think what I need to do is just take the dodge action and yeah, book it. Sort of 1, 2, 3. It's 4 to get to the entrance of the magnificent mansion. So can I use that additional? Well, obviously, depending on what happens over here.
Did you move through this square and this square?
Oh yeah. So actually, would it be that's blocked?
You'd have to go the other way.
So I'd have to go. Oh, so I could do ready space. I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that's where I'll intend to move, but obviously I'll just in case I get stopped. I'll just make it that far.
You'll take 6 opportunity
6.
attacks.
Okay. Yeah, taking dodge. So
yeah, so they're all disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, actually, just for flavor, I'll rather than use dodge, I'll use invisibility because I can cast that at will, and that does the same thing. So.
No, it's actually negates all the opportunity attacks because they can't see you.
Oh, does it?
Only attack a creature you can see. Yeah.
Unless they have some weird senses.
True. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that would be the more way Red would do it anyway. I'll cast invisibility with my action then, yeah.
Sure.
Okay, amazing.
So you, I think what I'm going to do, because it's so tight and you were literally being, on the map it works, but cinematically you were being clawed at. So I'm just going to get you to make an acrobatics check to avoid 6 opportunity attacks.
Acrobatics. Okay, it's only a +1. 10.
Okay. This means that as you get to the other side of where you are now, this one, because you had to kind of get through Freddy, is just there's no way that this thing didn't kind of
have to
lash out.
Yeah,
so it's just going to do one. It still gets disadvantage, but it'll hit with a 17.
Okay.
So take 4 bludgeoning and 9 necrotic.
Okay. Just update my token. But that doesn't interfere with your movement or anything, does it?
No, it wasn't. There's no way it would have been able to grapple you because it couldn't see you. It's just a lash out, a lucky hit while you escaped, even though you're invisible.
Cool. Yeah. Shall I place myself next to Mir for being in the mansion?
Yeah, sure.
We'll go there.
That'd be great.
I'll see. Cool. Awesome.
Okay. Now then. As this, what happens now is this happening? I'm on the right layer now. Hold on.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Can you guys see what's happening now?
No.
Okay, good.
But what I see is that as I'm waiting to make my turn, millions of creatures make theirs just before mine.
Yeah.
What am I gonna do?
What's the worst that could happen?
What's the
death.
worst that can happen?
Yeah.
Okay. And then we're gonna 1, 2, 3. How many gnomes do you think it took to carve out this place over so many years?
There's just so many of them. Oh my god, why did they all come here?
Hold Hold on. Okay. That's that. Tilly, you're up.
Yeah.
Don't leave me.
Yes. Okay. Okay. I'm going to move forward just in between Freddy and Tisha. I want to use my bonus action to wild shape into an water elemental, thus pushing Tisha out diagonally from this space. I hope that's how it's going to turn out.
Yeah, if you become large, yeah, she would go either straight up or diagonally out. I will say it's up to you, Lucy.
Straight up or diagonally out? What does that actually mean to this?
Towards the door or straight
here
up?
Or here?
Yeah, back.
You can choose a square.
So I just move myself.
That's that's a bonus action. And I can only with my action I could only do one. So I kind of feel like Nain's going to be better at escaping this onslaught. I want to, as an water elemental, grab Freddy and throw him through the door of the mansion.
Okay. Yeah.
That's my action.
Dispense with the token just for a second. Okay. Yeah, Freddy will not resist throwing him through the door.
If he gets a little bit bruised, I'm not gonna cry about it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an emergency.
Yeah. Just make a strength check.
Sure.
Oh yeah, with a 23, Freddy's like, whoa! And then you just launch him.
Basically like that. Yeah. So I'm a water elemental right here, and I'm going to try and stop all of them coming towards the rest of us. Until we're all gone from here, I'm not gonna step through myself.
Okay. Then just give me the stats on a water elemental.
Sure. 114 hit points. 14 AC.
Okay. We're good. Okay, I'm just gonna put you over here and put you here.
Can I be in the middle?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sure.
In the middle. Yeah. Cool. That's it. That's me done.
Okay. Freddy's in the mansion. He's going to make a dexterity saving throw to see if he doesn't
break a tooth.
Exactly. Yeah, he's fine. But yeah, I don't think he's going to come out and take a turn if he's been thrown inside. Okay. It's zombie horde time. Yikes.
I'm afraid for Nain here, but what are you going to
do? Yeah. These little dudes are going to be shambling through. This bit's kind of blocked, so... now, zombies can enter a water elemental space, I think. If a water elemental can...
I think it's the... Yeah, I mean, the water form is the elemental can enter a hostile creature space and stop there.
Yeah.
If you want... so there is an ability that I have that is called a whelm, where I basically take creatures inside of me. When that happens, it takes bludgeoning damage and is restrained.
Yeah, if they pass through you, they would take bludgeoning damage
and are restrained.
Okay.
unable
But then
to read.
the bad thing might happen when they're inside of you.
Yeah, that's. I get it. I've got some hit points. Hopefully, it'll keep me alive.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I gotta save my friends.
Sorry, I'm just queuing up this entire horde. Bear with me. There's a queue. This is the magical. Oh, what's happened to this one? Jesus! What the fuck's happened? Right, I'm just going to delete that guy, and I'm going to copy him. Yeah, this is you've all actually entered a villainous D&D amusement park, and this is the queue to kill level 20 characters.
There's a guy selling tickets outside the door.
Yeah. Yeah, the illusory wall actually was a sign that just said tickets here.
So some of them are fast track. Didn't have to.
Yeah, there's some, there's one in a wheelchair at the front.
No.
Sorry. Right.
Wait,
here we go.
Feel bad for killing it.
Right, the two who enter your space, they would attack on the way through. Sure. So they get 2 attacks each. Your AC is 14.
Correct.
They all hit, and one of them's a crit.
Super.
Okay. It's oh god. 10, 15. 49 bludgeoning damage.
Is it non-magical?
It is not magical. I think. So... Let me just check. Yes, it's not magical.
So would be halved because of the water elemental. I can't actually change. I can't control it.
All right. Okay. Hold on. Oh yeah, it's controlled by me. Now it's controlled by you.
Cool. So 49 halved to 24.
Yeah, and then the necrotic is 36.
Damn. Okay.
And how much bludgeoning damage do the front 2 take?
Let me roll that. 14.
Okay. So as these zombies are pressed into the watery form of Tilly, whatever was holding these weak ones together seems that they basically crash into this watery form and explode.
Cool.
So this is going to be 2 of them.
This is not like a chain reaction thing where them exploding are going to kill the other one.
I mean, the definitely the damaged ones are going. This is going to make them all pop off, I think. But the other ones will probably be able to resist it.
Dude,
okay.
9's gonna die.
Don't just do.
Unless she's got evasion or something. I don't know what sort of check it is.
Oh, I need con saves from. I need a Tilly con save. Yeah, I'll actually need a Naeem con save as well.
Okay.
9 succeeds.
I got a 20.
So does Tilly. So it would be half of 28. So 14 necrotic damage twice. So 28. As these... sorry, I just need to move you for a second. These explode. You're not playing games with me. Come on, roll 20.
Is it 5 feet? Did 9 only get 1, or
yeah, 9 only got 1.
Cool.
So 9 takes 14. I just can't do anything with these tokens. I'm gonna have to. I'm scared to delete them because I can't delete that one. I can delete that one. And I'm just going to put this one out of the way.
That one holding the turn.
Yeah. Okay. So now that was necrotic damage, right?
Oh, so it won't affect the other ones.
No, it won't. It doesn't affect them. Yeah, that would be silly.
That would have been so bad.
Yeah. So those two. So the two behind, or three behind, are now going to attack the Tilimental.
Yeah.
So they get 6 attacks.
Jesus.
They don't fare quite as well on the rolls. 3 successes, 3 fails. So we're talking 20 bludgeoning and 18 necrotic.
So 28. That takes me out of the form, and I take 2 damage on.
Okay.
My normal.
So I'll just take this one away, and then
just looks like Tilly got drenched. It's like the water just full, and then she's just standing there.
Yeah. Okay, so as the water kind of like discorporeates and and Tilly is kind of reformed there, that'll be her. That'll be it. They can now keep moving because their turn's not over. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You can take reactions against both of those, Tilly, if you want, or the first one is this one. You would get an attack of opportunity.
There's nothing really I can do.
Okay.
There's nothing I can do.
This one is going to stay where it is. Now this one's going to move up. This one's going to move around the back. This one's going to move up here. This one here. Okay. So I'll do 2 sets of attacks on Tisha because the other 2 have had their go. Tisha. What's your AC?
16.
Okay, 2 successes out of the 4. So I need you to take 15 bludgeoning and 12 necrotic.
Yeah.
Tilly, you will take 2 more attacks.
Yeah.
2 more
16 is my
creatures. Okay. The 2 of these will hit then. So 15 bludgeoning and 24 necrotic.
Jesus.
And now Nain is going to eat shit.
God damn it.
Taking 3 sets of attacks. And Nain's AC is 16. So, could you believe it? Only 2 of them hit out of 6 attacks.
Nice.
8 bludgeoning and 13 necrotic. 21. I can't believe Nain is okay. That could have been real bad. Okay, this entire place seems to be filled with zombies. half the party's absconded into safety, but Tisha, your way is blocked.
Okay. I literally have no
Move it.
idea what to do.
Move it. Can you move it somehow?
So we know that we can't attack them because they'll explode and do something. They don't take necrotic damage. Everybody's safe over there, but I've got things to get through. And 2 people are out and surrounded. I don't think I've got moving.
Oh shit! Well, would you? I didn't realize the time. Would you like the break to think about it?
Yeah, please take that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not good.
Well,
it's not good, guys.
I'll see you back. Just maybe 5-2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye. Hello, we're back. You know, just doing D&D things, like fending off a seemingly insurmountable zombie horde underground. So we get to Tisha as the horde has broken through. Red, Mir, and Freddy have retreated. Nain and Tilly seem surrounded. Tisha herself is so close, yet so far from safety. What does she do?
So, she has spent all break strategizing, audience. I just want you to know that. I am going to try Dominate Monster, twin spelling it, so I can attempt 2. And it's going to be this one and this one.
Okay.
Okay? And it's a wisdom saving throw.
What's your DC?
Oh, does that mean 19?
19. Yes. Okay, let's go.
They get advantage because we're fighting them.
Doesn't matter. So they both fail.
Nice.
Beautiful. What happens?
Do you want to just put the description up in the old chat for us?
Yes. So telepathic link, commands. So my command to both of them is going to be something like, hey, hold back your friends from my friends. Now we're friends, right? And then, now we're friends, I should be able to move through that space into the mansion. But this is also affecting this one here, who should now be friendly. Or somebody that beguiled.
Yeah. So they both kind of lower their grasping arms. And yeah, this one lets you can go through it. You didn't charm this one.
No, it was these two.
Yeah, but this one, since there's no
attack me.
As you move this way, you're in its range, and then you would step through a doorway. So I'm actually going to see how deftly you can slip through that door before you technically move out of his range. So I'm going to give you an acrobatics check.
Okay. Oh no.
Oh
7.
no.
Oh no. You get caught by that one. Would it do a grapple? Would it do an attack? Would it do a grapple? Would it do an attack? Let's roll for it. You can roll, Lucy. Odds, grapple, evens, attack. Roll a dice.
Even.
Nice D20.
Even. Yes.
Okay.
Even.
What's your AC?
16. Yeah.
Then it misses.
Oh.
You deftly dodge past your new zombie friend and under the grasping arms of the zombie at the head of the arrowhead. As soon as you slip through and the door closes behind you, the telepathic link is broken as you enter another plane of existence.
Yeah, okay. Bye, guys. Sorry.
And they are no longer dominated.
Oh, shit. Nice one.
7 surgery points that cost me.
Nine just needs to get out.
For no reason.
Okay.
Damn it.
Nain.
Are you skipping?
No, it's me.
Oh, sorry, it is Mia. Sorry, because I skipped Tisha by accident. Mia, you're in the mansion.
Yeah, I'm coming out.
Okay.
I've led my friends in, but they're not all here, so I'd like to throw open the door and immediately be faced by one.
Yes.
Can I...
You just face plant in the back of it.
Can't go through its space.
No.
Can I give it a big shove?
You can give it a big shove.
Push it away.
Yeah, it's just a contested strength check.
Strength or athletics?
I'll give you athletics. Yeah, that's cool. I'm pretty strong. I'll tell you what to beat. I rolled an 18.
Oh, fuck.
So you throw open the door and you try and push this zombie out of the way, and they are just immovable bone and mold.
They're small.
They are.
And sturdy. Okay. Was that my action?
Yeah, that's an attack action. The shove.
Okay. So I can't. What dimension am I in?
You're in the doorway, so you're technically still in the mansion. You've opened the door. You're not in. You've not got past into the cabin where you are.
Crazy.
Okay. Could I? Can I cast a spell behind it?
You've used. If it's a bonus action, you can definitely see behind it. Yeah.
It's a spiritual weapon.
This is weird because it's a place you can see, but it's also on another plane of existence.
Yeah. But it's not concentration.
We're in uncharted territory here, Dan.
Yeah. I'll give it you.
So it's behind it in the just gap there.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just go and get it. Roll 20. A bit slow. Here we are. So directly behind it, like here?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Cool.
I rolled a 16 to hit.
Which one? The one in the doorway?
The one in the doorway.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 13 force damage.
Cool.
Was that one of the ones that was knackered?
Nope.
Oh. Is there any way for us, since it's visible, is there any way for me to see which ones are knackered?
Yeah, because you'd be able to see. Okay, then it would be this one and this one and this one are the knackered ones.
Okay.
Would you have done it on a knackered one? I'll give you the, because that would be obvious.
Yeah, I would have liked to have done it on a knackered one.
Okay. Sorry.
So I'll do it on the one above the hammer.
Sure. Then it would hit, and it would do the bad thing, but nobody's there to suffer the consequences. So this one dies.
And its damage from dying doesn't cause any damage to the one in the doorway.
No, because it's immune to necrotic damage.
Okay. All right, I'm going to keep the door open because I want to go through it, but I've used... Unless I can use any sort of movement to jump over it.
No.
Okay. Fine.
Oh.
What?
No, Nain is going to be the problem here, isn't
it? Yeah.
Yeah. How can Nain escape? It's a good question, isn't it?
Run and shove this guy.
Disengage.
Drop kick. Oh yeah, that's the problem. Does she have any bonus action weird stuff like disengage or something?
Yeah. She's a rogue mostly. But she can do a few spells as well. Can't quite turn invisible. But she can do a few things. She is going to shout to Tilly to close your eyes. You can use a reaction to close your eyes if you wish.
Sure, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, well, in that case, you will not suffer the effects of the colour spray spell. It's a 15-foot cone, which means everyone, these three on this row, the one next to Tilly, and these two as well, aiming it right, will all be affected. So they've all got to make con saves. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 con saves. So let me try that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 2 successes. And it was this, the rough-looking one, and this looking one. The rest of these motherfuckers are blind.
Very cool.
And yes, I'll do that. Oh. That. She is not level 20, as you probably anticipated. So they're blind. I think it was that one as well. So now she can bonus action disengage. Or can she? Hold on. Let me see what else I can do here. What's she got in her inventory? Oh my god.
Maybe she can Misty Step or something, no?
You would think, and I actually think in the new rules, elves, or pretty much, she's a high elf. She does not have Misty Step, which would be really good right now. She is going to take the dodge action. She's very nimble, but I've already established that Red could not get through here and here. We said it was blocked. I cannot give that to Nain.
Shit.
So she, I think, is just going to have to take the dodge action. She is trapped. At least there's three people that are blind. I can't see her. But who knows how long her safety is going to be maintained. Red.
Okay, so I'm in the Magnificent Mansion near the doorway.
Yeah.
Mir's kind of opened it and cast a spiritual weapon. Everyone apart from Nain and Tilly are accounted for on this side. And this one in the door it's blocking the doorway.
Yeah, it's very much now trying to get to Mia.
It's like I could even get past it. Let me check. I think this is a full action. Ooh. Okay, I might be able to do something here. Let me check on the old breath weapons.
Brief fire that.
Well, okay. So I'm on this side. I'm like looking around. Not everyone's here. Nain and Tilly are on the other side. Zombies here. I will use, in replacement of an attack action, repulsion breath. Let me copy paste this. Okay, I get one of these per long rest.
Cool.
I'm going to try and shout this one zombie back.
Yeah.
I know it's potentially... Did you successfully dominate this one, or...?
For a second.
For a second, but it already... She went into the mansion.
Got you. Yeah, okay, right, perfect. Yeah, so it is a strength saving throw.
And what's the DC?
It's only 17 from the breath. Could I use my inspiration to give the enemy a disadvantage? Is that a thing?
No.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I really didn't know if we could use it that way.
I will tell you.
Oh, no, go on.
No, please. Are you about to tell me to fuck off? What?
No,
I saw these two fingers come up. I will tell you that the zombie has a +5 to its strength saving throw.
Okay,
so
that's not crazy. Yeah, okay.
It's a 17 that he's got to succeed
17, yeah.
Here we go. Natural 1.
Oh, nice. Ooh. So it gets blasted back 20 feet, which is basically into the wall.
Yeah, into a load of these scripts and the cabinet, so to speak.
So I'll jump out into this space. How much movement to?
Hold on. Just roll me 2d6.
2d6.
If you will.
8.
Yeah, they take 8 bludgeoning damage as they crash into the wall.
Awesome.
And they're now strewn across it.
Crumpled.
Sorry, go on. What did you want to ask?
If I'm to jump out of the entrance, how much movement am I using up?
If you were just on the other side of the wall and then Mir came through as well, I'm going to say it took you 10 feet of movement to get back out.
Okay, 10. So I'll look to my left and I can see there Nain and Tilly. And
you can see Nain. Even amongst the zombie gnomes, Tilly's hard to find.
True.
Nain's behind crates and stuff as well.
I need to get
but she is quite tall.
Yeah. In fact, I have an idea. Okay, so I need to move this way anyway. I'm going to kind of jump to the side. I know there might be an opportunity attack here, but I have 15 feet left. If I go 1, 2, 3, and I'm at an elevated point because I'm on the stairway.
Nice.
Yeah.
And do I take an opportunity attack with that one being blinded?
Being that they're blinded, no, they wouldn't see you, so they can't take an opportunity attack.
So now I'm up here. Am I able to see Tilly and Nain?
You are.
Oh, excellent. Right, okay. So, sorcery point, meta magic, quicken spell. It's actually 2 sorcery points, which is all I've got.
Was your repulsion breath an action?
An action, it replaces an attack action.
To do bonus action, yeah.
And then I'm using quickened to cast a spell, which I'm going to cast banishment on Tilly and Nain. And I shout out something to that effect so they know it's me casting it. I'm trying to get them out of this fucking reality right now and out of dodge. So I don't know if they can willingly fail.
Yeah, you can volunteer. I mean, it's not part of the 2014 rules to willingly fail a savings throw, but it is a homebrew that we've had for a long time.
Okay.
And it's so popular that they did make it as part of the 2024 rules. You can.
I didn't realize that. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Nain would voluntarily fail. I guess Tilly would as well.
Okay. Yes. Let me get the. I mean, she's probably surprised. Like she thinks maybe, he'll teleport me, and I'm like, bro.
yeah. Into a demiplane.
Just floating in the astral space. Like, what the fuck, Red?
So let me just make sure I know I'm concentrating. I'll just put a little signal on. This one looks very panicked, but I'll put that little signal on. Okay, and then I'll shout to Mir, give it all you've got, and I'm going to try and stay up there and stay out of danger. The floor is clear, and I'm concentrating on holding Tilly and Nain in the demiplane.
Okay.
We're all gonna fucking come for you, Jesus. You don't have any movement, right? Any left?
None left, no, but I did get to the top of the stairs, which is feels pretty decent.
It would be really cool if you could jump back in the mansion.
Oh, yeah, and definitely don't have enough.
But there's a dude at the end of the queue. He's like,
I just hope I don't get beat out of my concentration. That's
it's just the mechanics. Like you're still able to concentrate on the mansion despite switching planes of distance.
There is no concentration. Mansion
okay, it's just there.
It's 24 hours. Is there?
Yeah. Cool. All right. Part of this guy's actions are to command other zombies. Red, from your elevation, you hear like a guttural authority in an ancient language you don't understand. And some of these zombies come towards you. This one's blind, so it's going to probably go in a random direction. So it's this one.
Doesn't have far to go, to be honest. Just run into a wall.
Yeah. And which is it's probably going to just start. These things can't move that far. They've got 20 feet of movement. And so having a load of blind zombies shambling in between them is actually going to slow them all down.
Jesus, they're filling every fucking square in this room. Dude. What the fuck?
Okay. Tilly, you're on a demiplane. Nothing you can do.
Yeah, we're incapacitated for the duration, so.
Yeah. Okay. Freddy. The fuck is Freddy gonna do? Everyone's kind of wilding out.
Damn.
I think there's only one thing for Freddy to. Can he get out? Can he? Is there? Yeah, there is a gap for him to get out.
There's literally one square. He's gonna regret that choice immediately. but I guess he doesn't know. I don't know.
He doesn't know.
You can see though.
I'll tell you what he's gonna do.
Throw a fireball in.
Freddy is gonna step out the door. Now, Lucy, I'm gonna ask you this.
Oh God. Why? Why?
I just want your opinion.
Okay.
Freddy, I don't think when everybody met Freddy for the first time, we wouldn't have said that he was particularly brave. How is that? Do you think that's changed much in Freddy's arc alongside Tisha?
Yeah, definitely. Like, he's done all of that to get Tisha back. I think he's, although would he be brave now knowing Tisha's inside? And was his motivation Tisha?
Remember that time when he voluntarily went to the abyss to fight a god?
For Tisha.
But for Tisha, yeah, exactly. But he knows these guys really well. It's team effort at this point. I think if he thinks he can help, he will.
Then Freddy is going to step out. And he is going to cast an 8th level chain lightning.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Got that one.
Oh, fuck. I didn't roll very well.
My hero.
It's dex saves on the zombie and every other zombie that's within 30 feet of the first one.
Oh my god. It's fucking everybody.
Yeah.
So let's count them.
It's like everybody.
Is it every zombie there?
Except for the boss.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Then I've got to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 16 dex saves. And all the ones who are blind get disadvantage because they can't see shit. So, bear with me.
Oh my god. See you in 15 minutes.
Let's do so 15 dex save total, 3 at disadvantage. So I'm going to do 12 regular dex saves.
Maybe do the two
-1.
guys that are hurt first, because they might go.
Oh yeah, let's do that first. There's 2 of them that. Oh, there's 3 of them that are hurt. This one's hurt as well.
Oh shit! He's right next to Freddy.
Yeah, but the way it's chained. Sorry, I'm getting excited.
I'm excited for all the damage.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. So, 12 dex saves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Fuck! I rolled 2 crits.
Nice.
Freddy's DC.
Well, you had like a big chance of it without many rolls.
Yeah. Okay. So, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 fail. No, I wrote 2 crits. 11 fails. Everyone who fails takes 39 lightning damage.
Ooh.
Let me just move the spiritual weapon out of the way. Yeah, so this one explodes. This one explodes. Freddy's going to get hurt a little bit. I'll remind myself of that in a minute. You twat. It's a lot of damage, but it's not enough to kill them unless they've already been damaged, really. This one is toast.
That's 2 explosions next to Freddy.
Yeah, it is. This one is toast. This one is toast. I've got to make a few more. So, the way I've done it, I'm just going to make 3 more.
Is it just 5 feet to that explosion?
Yeah.
Good.
Okay, just need to do. Oh no. Dex. Yeah, good. They all failed anyway. Cool. Sorry, Freddy's going to take a teeny bit of damage. 20, unless he makes a con save. Let's try that. Is this a concentration check? No. Yeah, he succeeded, so he'll take 10 damage. Yeah, so Freddy rushes out the door, and shoots this arc of lightning, and the whole place red. You can see from your vantage point, just completely lights up. Every single zombie that is in such close proximity to each other. You start to you hear this crackling and these flashes of light. You almost have to kind of hold your gaze. And it now smells of frying putrid flesh. Freddy is going to come and stand up next to you and suffer an attack of opportunity, potentially. Crit fail.
Nice.
Cool. All right. That was Freddy's go. Hold on to your butts.
1 million zombies coming up.
Right, I need to...
It's their turn now, right?
It is their turn. It's just that Mir, Tilly, and Tisha's tokens are where zombies might be. No, in fact, I don't think they could get where... Mir, I'm just going to put you here, because that's on top of the cupboard.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm going to come out in a second anyway, but yeah.
Well, you might not be able to. There might be 20 zombies there.
Shut up!
So these two zombies are coming up the stairs.
They're coming.
Oh, what has happened? I think this one's toast. No, it isn't. Sorry, I just did its health wrong. Sorry, I'm just doing mental maths.
This is so messed up.
Okay, minus 59. Okay. Yeah, I think they would just be filling all the spaces. This one's blind, so... I'll tell you what, Kirsty, because you're coming out. He's blind, he's wandered forward, he's got 10 feet of movement left. The door is open because you're looking at your spiritual weapon, and Red and Freddy have come through it. Roll me a d8 to see where he goes.
Okay.
A 1 is north towards them, and then the directions of the rest of
you
the
don't
dice.
want a 4.
So 1, 2. It is going straight this way.
Oh, you started counting here. I thought, yeah.
1 is north.
That's the worst. That's the worst.
3. So now, Mia, the zombie is wandering into the mansion.
Well, he can't.
Or just into the doorway.
Yeah, he can't go inside.
Okay.
It's on the other side.
Fuck's sake.
The rest of them 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Good.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Is the one that was prone gets up, or?
Yeah. He does get up. He's kind of been blasted into a lot of shelves. But yeah. He get up and go there.
Doesn't have anywhere to go really, but yeah.
No. Okay, so now that's their movement. Let's do some attacks. Mia in the doorway. A couple of disadvantaged slam attacks from a wandering blind zombie against you.
Okay. Sure, it has to make a wisdom saving throw before each attack on me.
Cool. I mean, is this where it has to find a new target or lose the attack?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it can't even attack you. It's just, and it's not gonna. It wouldn't
attack.
Does it attack? Does it say it must choose a new target or can choose a new target?
Let me double check for you. The creature must choose a new target or lose that spell or attack.
Yeah, I mean, even if it attacked its pals with disadvantage from being blind, it wouldn't hit them, so nothing happens.
Okay.
Okay. Now we're going to Red. At least you're on the stairs now, and you're not at risk of being surrounded.
No, you skipped over Tisha and me.
No, this is me being attacked.
The attack. Sorry.
Okay. So...
Just be ready for a move there.
Jesus.
Sorry.
A couple of attacks against Red will miss. Both of them. A couple of attacks against Freddy. Both will hit. Sheesh. 14 bludgeoning and 13 necrotic.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's all that can happen right now.
This dude can't reach Red, right?
No, they are at the bottom of the
Down
stairs. Yeah. Red is 5 feet away from them, I would say. So, Tisha, are you still in the mansion?
Still in the mansion. She's just eating some cookies and twiddling.
There's halfling servants all over serving you like
I can hear there's a monster
mid-battle
outside
snacks.
the door. And I think she's not going to do anything.
Okay, I mean, you'd see Mia stood in the doorway and then just a wall of zombified flesh.
There's one at the door, though, right?
There is one at the door that's blind and just shambling around. It can't attack Mia.
Can I open the door, attack, and close the door again?
The door's open.
The door is open. You can see it.
I can see, but I can't do any spells through because I'm in a different zone or something.
Well, we've let Mia cast a spell into the room because she can see it. I don't think a spell that originates from you could travel there. Do you see what I mean?
Originates from me.
I think it's stuff like that affects what plane it is, like things like banishment and like concentrating on like planar stuff like that. But if you want to launch,
all my spells originate
like if a person can go through
me.
it, surely a firebolt or whatever could. Do you know what I mean? Like it's not like an anti-magic kind of threshold or something, or unless. Is it? I don't know if it's
so the door to the mansion. Like, do you want me to chuck the spell in?
Sure.
It's all like up in the air. I don't think they.
They don't want to clarify this.
I don't think they anticipated the fighting through the door of the mansion kind of situation. But the door is essentially a portal, right? So. You and any creature you designate when you cast a spell can enter the extra dimensional dwelling. The entrance shimmers faintly. You can open or close the portal if you. So you guys can't do this. The portal is just open, right? You can't close it anyway. But that's fine. Beyond the portal is magnificent. Okay, yeah. It just says it's a dwelling in. Extra-dimensional dwelling.
If the spell says that you can target a creature you can see, because you can see them, i.e. the door's open, I'll let you do it.
Okay. Then I would like to firebolt. Yeah.
Sure. The blind one?
Well, the door, yes. Can I attack more people?
That's the first one.
Can I do twinned on that for a cantrip? I think I can, can't I?
Yeah.
So I can get 2. Maybe the one behind it, maybe?
I think we're pushing it now.
All right.
Because Mia's in the doorway. There is a target in front of Mia, and there is a zombie behind, but you're having to fire through 2 people from a different dimension there. So I'm going to say
that's where I am, right? Here.
Yeah. You're on the other. You're
on the other side of that red box.
On the other side of the red box. Yeah, 5 feet away from that guy.
All right, we'll just firebolt the one I can see then.
Mm-hmm.
No, we're not. We're not going to do that. What we're going to do, because I've already got it up. I've got my crown of stars, haven't I? I'm going to crown of stars it. Yeah. All right.
All right, you get advantage on the attack because he's blind. Oh,
there you go.
Correct.
That's going to hurt as fuck.
Oh, I don't believe it, right? You've rolled 36 damage. It had 36 HP.
Nice.
Hey.
Great.
Goodbye.
So,
bye-bye.
From behind Mia, this moat of magical power explodes into this particular zombie, and he is toast.
I like the idea that it's like a red star that comes from the top of the head and then like pushes through the zombie's body.
Yeah.
And blows
cool.
up.
Well, that was just a bonus action.
Oh shit! Yeah. Oh god. I was just going to twiddle my thumbs. Right. Great. Let's firebolt.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The one in front. Yeah.
Okay. Let's get another crit now.
No, 13.
A 13 just hits.
Oh, nice.
18.
18. Summoning sorceress power from the mansion, you send out a motorfire. It cascades over this particular zombie, who kind of looks now towards Mia and Tisha stood in the doorway.
Back from the doorway.
If you want to move further back into the mansion, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. I want to eat a cookie.
Okay. Mia, from the doorway.
I'm going in the room.
Okay. Ow.
I burst through the door.
All right.
And I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
5th level.
Here we go.
Okay.
Boom.
And as a bonus action, are any of them blind? The blind ones left, or are they all dead?
No, they've all died.
All right, I'll bop the spiritual weapon over the top of the one that it's on.
Okay.
For ease.
Uh-huh. Roll to hit then.
I'm on it.
19 hits. 16 hits, 19 force damage. There we are. Yeah. Comes crushing down on top of this zombie gnome's head as this radiant aura begins to spread out from Mia. At the start of their turn, they'll have to make a save.
Yeah.
End of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Nain's on a demiplane, so she's going to stay there. Red, you're up now.
Okay. Well, I'm kind of I mean, I've seen Spirit Guardians before. I can kind of know what this does, so I'm going to hold off on like attacking. And I'm going to take the dodge action. Try and retain concentration.
Okay.
Is anyone? I can't really see anyone that's damaged or. Oh, actually, how is Freddy looking?
He's okay. He's taken a few scrapes, but okay. He's looking about as good as you are.
I'll hang on to the heals for now. Then that's it.
Okay. This boss zombie steps forward.
Zombie boss. Is he smart enough?
He has like a walking stick, like a cane.
Oh no.
And he points it towards Mia and casts a 4th level Dispel Magic.
No.
Dude.
So I have to roll now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can roll a 2.
Oh!
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Important.
Yes.
The guy is sad.
Cool.
The guy
He looks and he like this kind of like sickly grin breaks across this zombie. Looks like he's kind of wearing like fine clothes, wearing like he's got like a fur collar. You can see that it kind of looks like he does in the token. And he holds this like gnarled walking stick up, and this like sickly grin crests across his like decrepit chin. You can see like his teeth look like moldy rocks from inside his mouth. And as he kind of like tilts his head in order to cast a spell, he kind of looks towards his cane. Huh?
It's working.
And nothing happens. Cool. That was his action. It's now Tilly's go, but she's on a different plane.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's Freddy again. Okay. Freddy. Is probably from that vantage point going to see the zombie lord coming. Has he got anything? Can't really do much. He needs more spells, does our Frederick. He's gonna cast touch action. No, he's not gonna cast that. Sorry. Fuck it. He's gonna cast something called a first level divination spell called Avoid Grievous Injury. So he holds on to Red and then utters this verbal component, and you see he just kind of starts to glow gently. Red, I'll just get you to make an Arcana check since he's holding on to you.
Yep.
Yeah. This spell you deem is some kind of it's a combination of an abjuration spell that protects him, but also a kind of divination spell which makes him more difficult to detect. You glance over and he kind of almost shimmers out of reality partially. Still, you can still see him, but he kind of looks a bit more translucent and transparent.
Cool.
You think maybe he used spells like that when he went to the Abyss. Okay. It's now all the zombies go. But at the start of their turn, they'll have to make these saves. Did we say it was a DC 20 wisdom save?
Yeah.
Okay. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Unless they get a nat 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1 nat 20, 2 nat 1s. Everybody else failed.
So 24 radiant damage to everyone apart from the nat 20, and they get 12.
Okay, that means they're all still here. Oh no, apart from this one. Hold on. Oh, 21 radiant damage, did you say?
24.
24. That one's gone too. Okay, they're all looking rough now. We've got a couple that exploded. Both of them were within 5 feet of you, Mia. So I need to make a con save, please.
Okay. 27.
Okay. Rather than 40 damage, take 20 necrotic.
I'm immune.
Immune to necrotic?
Yeah.
Since when?
Since the first round when I took some. I'm now immune for a minute.
Oh, I didn't hear you. You have to declare that, or does it just happen?
It just happens.
Okay. All right, yeah, so...
I can declare it in future, if that's better.
I would prefer that. But yeah, all these zombies now, the 2 of them have exploded, and the rest are holding on for dear life. I won't give you an Arcana check this time, but it seems within this radiant sanctuary that you've conjured, whatever thing that was causing them not to die when they should have died seems to be ineffective. They're weak against this radiant damage.
Cool. All right.
All right. Then we're on to Tisha.
Oh, Mia's in front of the way, right?
Yes. You can pass through Mia, though, as a friendly
No, I don't want to
character.
get out. I'm very happy eating cookies. Can I? And I can't send a crown of stars over? Through her?
Any attack through Mia directly, which is what it would have to be, would be at disadvantage.
Okay. I can do that. Yeah, we can do that.
The space is a bit more cleared out now, and the zombies are looking a bit less robust. So I'll give you an attack at disadvantage.
On roll 1. Oh, nice.
Yeah, cool. Which one were you going for? I assume
straight behind Mia, if I can. This one,
that one
here, I think it would be. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. They are toast.
12.
Yeah, they only
and
had.
It's radiant, which you just
they
said
had.
was...
They had 12 hit points again. Is exactly what you needed.
Nice.
And Tisha's a psychic as well. Cool. I'll take that.
Okay. Oh no. Hold on. Okay, that was your bonus action.
For
fuck's sake, I've got to play the game again.
I just want it over. I just want it over. Right. Well, now I've taken out the one that I could see directly behind Mia. Do you know what? She's going to have to come out, isn't she? I think I'm going to have to come out.
Okay.
And come here.
Well. You can't go there because there's a barrel there.
Oh.
You might be able to see it. You can go there or there.
Where you were,
anywhere.
That's fine. Yeah.
There?
Yeah, just behind me. Yeah.
Oh, behind
me.
You're gonna get hit 3 times when they explode, though.
I can move back in, can't
I? You would provoke attacks of opportunity. You are now partially surrounded.
Fine, I'll just be attacked. Oh shit! Just did that. Oh, do you know what I'm gonna do? Not rehearsed or whatever. I'm gonna cast Spirit of Death. I'm gonna have somebody. It's a bit like. It's a bit like Giselle's dog coming to the rescue that I haven't really rehearsed in my brain yet, but it'd be handy.
Your Spirit of Death is a dog?
No, I'm just saying like Giselle's was a dog.
Oh,
you know,
right.
like I have that extra help. Yeah, I'm going to have a Spirit of Death called Skeletor.
No.
And he's gonna...
I'm sorry, we'll get kicked off. We can't use Skeletor as an existing IP.
Scallywag.
Scallywag. Scallywag. I like it.
Scallywag. Okay.
Have you checked what damage it does?
No, she's cast it now.
Oh no! Well, it's there.
What does your Spirit of Death look like?
Guess like a Grim Reaper.
Is it like a small one? Like
cool. Will this ghostly skeleton do?
That will do. Right, what can I do?
It does say there that it can do this thing where if it moves into a creature's, what is it? Oh no! I'm misreading. The force damage is moves through other creatures. It takes force damage if it ends in an object. I see. Oh, okay, yeah.
Can haunt a creature.
You can hunt a zombie.
Okay, it's got 40 hit points. It's got 15 AC.
It can fly.
Yeah. Where did you summon it? Next to you?
Yeah. Where? Yeah, next to me.
There you go. Does it get added to the...
It comes after me, straight after,
okay.
I think. Some of the last of you can see within range, which just appears on so it's ally to you and your companions. Initiative count takes turn immediately after yours, but obeys verbal commands. If you don't issue the spirit any commands, it takes the dodge. Yeah. Okay. Well, we know it's going to do nothing because the... but we're just going to go with it. Okay. It's going to attack with a double scythe attack, I think. Is that right?
A scythe? A reaping scythe?
Scythe, yeah. And because it was level...
It's just your spell attack with advantage.
It says multi-attack. The spirit makes a number of reaping scythe attacks.
Equal to half level spell, so 2.
2.
But it says the melee weapon attack, your spell attack modifier to hit with advantage. So
did you not cast it at 7th level?
No, it said 4, I think. Yeah. Oh no, so it did say cast at 7th level. Jesus.
Did you actually mean that, Lucy? 7th level?
That's what she pressed.
I've done it. Yeah. 7th is gone.
3. So it's actually got a lot more hit points than that. It's got 70 hit points.
So how do I attack? Using...
Just do a spell attack roll. So your
plus 11, so 20 plus 11.
Yeah, and you get advantage.
Just roll it naturally, 20.
Yeah, just roll a d20 and add 11.
No. 19. And do I get again for the second attack? Or you going to take that?
No, you roll at advantage, so you roll twice and then take the highest. So yeah, 19. Yeah, that would hit. Which one are you hitting? The furthest away, or the most southernmost, or which one?
When you went before, the one at the bottom.
Okay. So this, Skellywag draws a scythe across this zombie gnome, but the scythe just goes through it. Necrotic damage, as we know, does nothing.
Target. Yes, targets a creature it can see within a beginning. While the target's haunted, you and the spirit's okay. Target starts its turn within 10 feet of the spirit. The target must succeed or have the frightened condition. So Skellywag's going to stay there. Actually,
is it going to use its bonus action to haunt a creature?
Yes, I think it's going to haunt the one below it.
Just the zombie below it, not the boss guy.
No, just the zombie, because I've not seen that one yet.
Okay.
Right, I think, is this concentration? Does this mean I have to stay out here?
Yes, it's concentration up to 1 hour.
Right, well, I'm staying where I'm staying then. I'm in the fight.
You summon the spirit of death. I'm imagining, like, maybe when Tisha was a child, maybe there was some, like, really old stable hand who was, like, maybe a bit of a mute who was a bit creepy and who gave her the creeps, and he obviously would have died quite a while ago.
First friend was a stable hand. I can't remember his name now, but
maybe it was his
like
granddad of the stable hand or something. Yeah. So here they are, creepy old guy.
I think I would have chosen a better friend.
So that's the end of Tisha's go. It's now Mia's go.
Yeah. My spiritual weapon will go first as a bonus action against this lad.
Cool. You destroy it, but that means Freddy and Red are going to have to make some saves. A con save. Okay, you succeed, so it's just 10 necrotic damage for both.
Okay.
I'll make a concentration check. Got advantage on these.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The one in front of Freddy on the stairs, I want to turn to it and it needs to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
I guess it will fail, unless it was a nat 20.
Yeah, hold on.
This is like something from my codex. A bit new.
Yeah, I got a 12.
Okay, so it takes 8d6 radiant damage. So 25. Does that reduce it to 0?
It does.
Okay, so if the target is reduced, hang on, I'll just paste it.
An exact copy of the creature appears in an adjacent unoccupied space. The copy has all the stats of the original creature as it was the beginning of your turn. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So the first one dies and it recorporeates there. Let's just put a little pink dot on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want him to like turn from like a to like a little
smiley
smile.
gnome. Yeah.
Yes.
Sure.
And I've used my bonus action, so I can't tell him what to do. So he's just going to defend himself.
Okay.
But I have placed him there in front of my friends.
Sure.
Safe.
Alrighty.
That's it, I think. Oh, actually, I'm going to risk an attack of opportunity and move here, please.
Yeah. It's got. Oh shit! Of my goddamn stat block. Yeah, it's got to make a wisdom save to try and attack you.
Yeah.
It rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
So it's going to attack you.
Okay.
Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay, that's 8 bludgeoning and 9 necrotic. But you don't take
I'm immune to necrotic, but I will make a con save.
Okay. Oh, well, you're fine.
Yeah.
Cool.
Take the 8 bludgeoning.
Rightio.
Okay.
Naeem's in space somewhere. So, Red, it's your go.
Yeah. Now that it is looking a bit safer, I'm going to drop that concentration.
And you bring him back Tilly and Naeem?
Yes.
Cool.
I'm going to clear this thing. There we go.
Tilly would appear like on top of Skellywag, I think.
I was where Mir is now.
Where Mir is. Okay.
The banishment spell says they reappear in the closest unoccupied space, which I think there are 3 options. So maybe you want to.
Yeah. Well, the closest unoccupied space for Naeem would be
where she
this
was.
one.
She was here, though.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I know she was next to those things. Okay, yeah, so she's there. And then, yeah, okay. Roll a d4. You don't want a 4. Okay.
I got a 4.
Yeah. You appear like you kind of reappear on top of the shelf, but obviously it's a higher floor than you were when you appeared. So you're just going to be prone here.
Sweet. Oh, that's where the because the shell's been destroyed there by the stupid zombie.
Yeah.
Sweet. That's
okay.
Cool. That's good.
So dropping concentration is not an action, John, is it? You can just do it.
No,
so.
yeah, it's reaction. No, it's right there in the face of it.
And I've seen, unless I got this wrong, the radiant damage was kind of like it offset the effects of them going into this explosion mode.
They still exploded, but they died the first time of asking, basically.
Okay, all right, okay, yeah. So I'm just gonna. So this one in front of me is the one that Mia. So this one behind Mia. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame.
Cool. Got to make a save, deck save.
That should actually be a DC 22.
Okay, well, I rolled a 9 either way.
Nice, 26 radiant.
Okay, so they do die. Now, Tisha and Mir need a con save.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay.
Like that.
It's like that. You take 10 damage each rather than 20. Unless you're
necrotic.
Unless, you're necrotic. You didn't even need to make the save, really. Okay.
And then, did Nain actually take any damage earlier?
Oh, yeah.
She took a chunk earlier, okay.
Yeah, she's not looking good. She's less than half her hit points.
Gotcha. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Healing light bonus action over there. 5d6, 12.
3 1s.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Stay where I am.
Okay. Now it's the big boss's go. I haven't seen a lot of what he can do yet.
I'm excited.
He reaches out a bare, bony hand towards Nain's skull.
Oh, no.
And presses his sharp claws into her temple and across her frontal cortex. She has to make a con save, or this is going to be bad. She rolled a 9, which is not enough. You see this guy pick Nain up by the skull.
Oh.
Her feet leave the floor. And you feel this swirling as Nain's vitality begins to drain from her and she begins to shrivel. The life drain attack does 56 points of damage, which reduces her to 0 hit points. Just on the cusp of her death, and there will be no death saves. This kills you outright.
If she drops to 0, her name would be written in the book.
Okay.
Since we've had a long
Just
rest.
before that happens, you can see Nain kind of struggling weakly, and this boss turns towards Mia. And and says, I bring a message from my master. And it kind of turns and crooks his head towards here. You are destined to meet him on the battlefield. Only then will you see her again. And as you know, as you just said, the book basically makes her hold on to life. Does she come back with 1 hit point?
1 hit point, yeah.
Then he's going to use a legendary action to break her neck.
Oh.
I haven't used any legendary actions with him, but Nain is toast.
But if she's down now and it wasn't from the actual life drain itself, does she still have the possibility of making death saves?
No, because she's an NPC and not a player character. She is a twisted and withered corpse with its head spun all the way around.
You are horrible.
Horrible.
Hey,
Horrible.
I didn't put her back there. Tilly, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna stand up. Would you allow me to get to this square?
Yeah, it's just difficult terrain, I would say. It's like all fucked up shelving.
So I've got 20. Okay, so I got 10 feet left, which just 1 square should be okay then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Kelly's just gonna hop on the sack there. See what just happened. And basically get really angry. I'm going to cast polymorph spell on the wizard. I would like him to make a wisdom save.
He would do that, but he has an immutable form, which prevents him from any shape changing.
Shit.
So as you cast it, I'm going to say this like green glyph like grows across him, and he starts laughing.
God.
You bastard! I'm going to use my bonus action to wild shape into a water elemental.
Cool. All right, I'm just going to place you back up here.
Spreading forward, basically.
So you're there now. You're in the space of this other zombie. It would normally take bludgeoning damage if it was there, right?
Underwhelm, yeah.
Oh, something you...
it's normally an action, but...
it would get pushed then.
Sure.
But where can it go? It can't really go anywhere. Can it go... Is this the Spectre of Death incorporeal thing? Is it?
Oh, sorry. I was reading. Is it?
It's a spirit. So, yeah. Okay. I'm just going to say that it does.
It is.
I'm going to move the spirit just so we can see. And now Telemental is there.
Yeah, the incorporeal movement. The spirit can move through other objects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just not putting them on top of each other right now because we won't be able to see. Okay, that's your
That's the entire of my.
It's your turn.
Yeah.
Freddy, just and his sister-in-law get toasted. So what's he gonna do? He kind of used one of his big boy spells for the chain lightning. He does have a super big boy spell, but I'm not sure he can really do anything mega useful. So he is going to teleport next to the dude. And he is going to make sure he doesn't get away. He's going to grab him and just cast shocking. Teleport is an action, so he can't do that. So yeah, he's just going to warm up a spell. Cool. The zombies now. Goodness me. Tilly's going to get a couple of attacks. Oh yeah, sorry, you're right.
Sorry.
Even if they succeed, they've got so few hit points now. Do you just want to roll damage for me?
It's 28 or 14 if they succeed.
Yeah, they're fucked. Boom, boom, boom. Oh shit, I deleted your one.
Not my friend one, though.
Not your one, that's okay. It has 12 hit points.
That means Skellywag's gone, I think, now.
Does it?
I think so, because it was targeting, it was haunting. Oh, am I getting confused?
Is it like... Well, that's what the Hound of Ill Omen used to do, but does this one... It looks like this one just...
I have to read that spell carefully after the fight.
When there's no, it can
so
carry on.
Long.
It's fine, it's staying there.
Yeah, cool. Okay. It looks now that the tables have turned as Mir has exploded the remaining zombies.
We get some damage?
No, hit the zombie lord guy is not in the Spirit Guardians.
No, sorry. Do we get a damage from them exploding?
Oh yes, I'm sorry. I need.
Why are you encouraging that, Lucas?
Yeah,
I need. Both ways.
Yeah, I need con saves from Tilly, Mir, and Tisha. I think Mir and Tisha were close to 2, and Tilly was close to 1. So Tilly takes 20, and Tisha and Mir take 10. As these exploding zombies disappear from view, as the kind of flesh and ash settles gently onto the ground, Tisha, only 15 feet away from you, is the being that you've just witnessed mercilessly slaughter your own sister.
Yeah, so you would obviously hear at that point that it happens, like an anguish, guttural scream as she sees it take place. And obviously, Tisha is now not caring about herself. She is going to set off a crown of stars at it.
Okay.
That one.
Oof.
I felt it. I felt this is gonna happen right now.
The crit was required. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. Bonus action.
Bonus action 57 damage. Who'd play a sorcerer, man?
That was bonus action.
You blast a red star straight through the green glyph that was illuminated on this guy's chest. And it like like bursts his rib cage like through his back, and he like wobbles. Yeah, he's looking bad.
In that case, she's gonna. Let me see if I can do this. You think he's pretty bad? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna, in the rage of it all, look at the creature, point, and power will kill.
And power word kill.
Yeah.
Holy
quite
shit!
Dramatic. But yeah.
Jesus Christ! Talk about over.
He just killed her sister.
Yeah,
no, that's
I
perfect.
love it.
That's perfect.
Now, in the lore, the word is kill, and the word kill is the. But I think when everybody's playing and when players cast this spell, I don't think you've ever cast it before, have you, Lucy?
No.
So, what is the word that Tisha screams, which destroys this being outright? Is it something as raw as just die, or is it?
Yeah, I think it would be quick, sharp, die or kill, kind of. Yeah, die. Is a good word. Let's go with die, because I feel like she would just be like, it'd be like, be gone or something, like powerful.
Be gone!
Yeah, but like angry but kill kind of works as well. I don't know. Let me think on that. Say die for now. In rage.
Tisha points a vengeful finger towards this undead, barren type creature and erase him from existence.
Nice.
He explodes in green mist, leaving no trace but a pair of scorched boot marks on the floor.
Like Evil Witch.
Yeah.
Nice.
And that will end the combat because there's no hostile creatures in the turn order.
Yeah.
All that lies before, all you can now see is Freddy nearly got blasted by that power word kill. Like he's like cowering. He's like Tilly's kind of still lurching towards where Nain is, and obviously opposite them. You can just see it looks like it kind of looks like Nain, but her skin was so dehydrated and disheveled. It looks like Nain as if she was a corpse that had died of old age a century ago. Her eyes are grey. Her hair is withered. Her skin is like diminished leather.
I think Tisha would run over and hold her and shout, Tilly, Mia, in like a rage, savage, like kind of basically rocking, crying, all that kind of stuff. But like she wants to see if there's anything that can do to return her, even in death, to like how she was formerly. Because I think this is not. She wouldn't just leave a dead body here. There'd need to be something that we can do that's right for her.
I would run straight over.
Mm-hmm. We can ignore
I'm so sorry. This is my fault.
What can be done? How can we?
I mean, there's no point in making any sort of medicine check, is there? But I can try a very small cure wounds just to test it.
No, nothing happens. The vessel that is Nain's corpse cannot sustain any vitality, and the spell fails. She is dead.
Tisha's gonna scream that we can't bring her back. This is it.
He said no. He said I'd see her again when I fight Lone Spell.
I'll de-transform and just go kneel next to Mir. What are you saying? It's holding her soul, or is a resurrections revivify? Should we try?
We could try.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out the 300 gold diamond and cast revivify on Nain.
It's weird. You just saw her there a few seconds ago. But the corpse looks as if it might be a century old.
Like she died of old age?
No effect.
I think Tish is like rocking and crying, but also being a bit like, well, what can we do? Like, kind of angry still. Like, can we take her from here? Can we put her somewhere safe? Like, how do she'd want us to carry on?
Tisha, she's the spell. It should have worked. She only just passed. Her spirit's not here, but her body. It's like she died 100 years ago. I don't know what he did to her, but it's not normal. I don't know. Maybe a more powerful thing Mir can do, but I can't. This is
Freddie,
the best I could do.
Like Tisha looks up at Freddie and like tears. What can you do?
Freddie's like, our mind's racing. We could get out of here. We could take her to the spire. We could, and then kind of his higher functions take over from his emotional ones. Tisha, we know Mistra. We know Mir's power. Every time that we've attempted something like this, it's required a willing soul. Tisha, we were so lucky that you were still willing to come back from the beyond. I believe Nain would be willing too. But what if she's... I'm scared.
Scared of what?
And he looks towards Mir. What if Lone Spells trapped her? What if that thing, its messenger, what if he was working through it? He has a codex. Both Mir and I know that these special books can manipulate magic in unpredictable ways. At least we're now certain that he was that mage that came to finish this job. And he looks down towards Nain, and like a tear rolls down his eyes, rolls down his cheek.
Do we not have a codex? Do we not have something?
We do. I have one.
What does it do?
They all do different things.
This is the power of death and soul.
Do we have a book of life? Is there something? she's yeah.
Look, I think the
Incoherent.
answer is we somehow keep her safe. I don't know how. Put her somewhere.
Freddie says to you, Tisha, there is a book of life. There is a codex of light, of life.
Yes.
But it's probably in the place that feels furthest away from us right now. I'm pretty sure the elves had it. I'm pretty sure it's in the Vade Mecum.
Well, we're likely going to end up there.
That's where we're going.
We can't leave because we can't come back easy. We need to carry on. This is really important. I want to save Nain, but if Lonespell's keeping her as a hostage to force Mir into the battle that he wants to have to happen, he's gonna wait a little bit longer. We just need to.
I am not leaving her body here.
I think the only way forward is for Freddy to take her to the temple. She's gonna be safe there in Silvercrest. Maybe Freddy can come back to us another day after he's recovered spells.
Tisha looks to Freddy. What do you think?
I can do it. I mean, I don't really see any teleportation circles around here. It might be a one-way trip. I'll try and come back. I could leave her with Narlo.
I think that's what you have to do.
Well, we'll leave you breadcrumbs, Freddy. I have seeds. I'll drop them on the way as we move forward. If you come back to this room, then follow it to find us.
I'll try.
What was that quote that Tisha and Freddie said at the beginning of all of this? Once Tisha came back. Something like light is the truth or truth.
Bear with me.
I wrote it 3 times so I didn't forget it and forgotten.
I'm just not sure which document it's in.
Guys, do you think we could take 3-minute bathroom break?
Sure.
Is that okay?
Good plan.
Yeah, that's fine. Welcome back. The gnomes were dispatched once it was revealed that they were the underlings, servants of one Dr. Zeth Lonespell, the Baron spellcasting zombie, destroyed Nain on Lonespell's behalf, which put quite an exclamation point on the message to Mia. I'll just pause there and above the table say, when I thought you were all going to go back into the mansion, like obviously you didn't all make it, but I was like, would this like zombie guy just like knock on the door and be like, I've got a message for Mia?
How would he get the message across?
Leave the letter.
This message was a lot more dramatic.
He could have tried dispelling. That would have been even more awkward if we just all fell
out of the wall.
Oh, my little friend, he shambles about for 30 seconds after the end of the fight, and then he just poofs. He's just wandering around, happy, smiley, and then he just...
so weird.
Also, Tisha, would the untimely death of your sister break your concentration, do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
See ya.
Yes. Bye.
Skelly, come back sometime when you can do actual damage.
Yes.
That's a really cool spell, though. I didn't even finish reading it because it's so long.
Mm-hmm. So many homebrew spells.
So Freddy's teleporting, right?
Yeah. Freddy is taking Nain back to the spire. Back to the temple.
The Weaver of Stars.
The Weaver of Stars temple.
Can, for just a dramatic effect, can Tisha pick her up and say that phrase back to Freddy and like eyeball him? So fear is the only, like in a bit of a zombie trance. Fear is the only way to truth. Only when facing what you truly feel will you ever find out what you're capable of. Only when facing your fears will you live an honest life. And then, like, as she hands the body over, because I think she's strong enough to carry her, she's just gonna like touch her head and say, "Fear is like with him, and fear is the only way to truth." And like hand her over, like full on eyeball him.
He will mimic that sentiment, and under his breath, you hear him finish the sentence at the same time. Fear is the only way to truth. And yeah, he takes Nain away.
Nain probably doesn't weigh anything right now.
Yeah, she's just a leather bag of bones.
Just before he goes, she'll silently say, "Come back to us."
Mm-hmm. He you feel an acknowledgement, even though none was heard or spoken. I think at that point, Tilly, Tisha, Mia, you start to feel really hoarse.
No.
What is it?
Turning into a horse.
This whole fight got me parched. We step back in the mansion for a quick breather. 1 hour break, and then we go back, eh? I need juice.
Do we need to stop? I'm aware that the clock is ticking.
I could patch you all up a little bit, and we could just go. Yes, that's...
Red, Tisha, do you need to pause?
I mean, a short rest will get me some sorcery points back.
She says in character.
I'm so tired. My power's drained.
I need to
if I rest, I'll get
die.
Okay, let's take an hour. It's gonna be fine.
Going back into the mansion?
Yeah.
Okay. If you have a green dot, you can't roll any hit die.
Oh, shit. Can I use the hour break to do some medicine checks on all of us to figure out what's going on?
Sure.
Just
do a medicine check.
Points back or no?
Yeah, you'd recover sorcery points. Oh, for fuck's sake.
All right, tell us everything.
There's been so many this evening.
Ridiculous amount. Okay.
I bet Diamond Dust is gonna run out.
Some, I think.
I bet.
You're a cleric, and in the very early days of your first foray into Cerulea, you used Mistra's magic to help people and heal people. With a 32 crit medicine check, you realize that you are immensely contagious.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Immensely.
And this malady, this starts as a parchment, or it turns into a raspy cough. But the fact that you all kind of breathed in this explosive necrotic thing, you think that it's persistent, that it is only going to get worse.
What?
You've seen people die of this kind of disease, or these kinds of diseases. Like I say, you've only got one symptom, so I can't tell you what it is. But you know that this is how bad wasting illnesses can begin. And yeah, people can turn very quickly. Sometimes they even come back afterwards.
Ooh.
Nice.
How do I feel about greater restoration?
I'll give you, with a crit medicine check, advantage on an Arcana check.
$18.
You are not sure, mainly because the DC was quite high because of the limited amount of symptoms. You could try it. I'm just saying 18 is inconclusive given the mysterious nature of the singular symptom you're suffering from. Could be a lot of things.
Are you sharing what you learned, Mir?
Yeah.
So
can I just check one? Yeah. Can I just check one thing as well? Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a curse, right?
It's not. You don't think it's a curse.
I'm immune to being cursed.
Mm-hmm. Well, then that gives you even stronger inclination that it might not a curse then.
Yeah.
You used the word disease, but I'm not sure if it was to actually describe condition, Dan, or it was more narrative. With that 32 check, does she know it's a disease?
She has seen diseases like this.
Okay.
Is what I said, I think.
So if
as part of our game?
No, that's to Mia in her character's past have seen disease like this. You're not. Okay. I don't think you're as players you've ever come across anything like this before.
So as you share this, I'm gonna say, let me try this first, so that we don't waste the resources, which are so very very needed in this place, and I'm gonna cast on Mir Lesser Restoration, which specifically says it cures 1 disease. So I'm going to try and cure the disease.
On who?
On Mir.
On Mir.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You press up against Mir and you cast this spell. And Mir, your throat does seem better almost instantly.
Oh.
Damn it, it's so meta. It's so meta, but it sounds so suspicious. Okay, if it worked, I'm going to cast it 2 more times on on myself and on Tisha.
I don't have it prepared. I'm sorry, I can't help.
No, it's not a problem. It's a lower spell, and we're gonna need those high spells for what's coming.
Okay.
But I think it's worth a try. Anyway,
The 3 of you feel better than you did at the start of this rest.
Can we remove our green dots?
I would rather not.
I would rather not. Can we, following this spell, what would not being able to use hit dice feel like for the character?
I think it would be like a breathlessness, a tension in your chest, a high blood pressure, a headache. Not even though you're not you're not doing anything physically. You feel,
Okay, so
you feel run down.
Gotcha. So do those symptoms go away after casting this spell?
Now these symptoms are less obvious. So you've just been in a big fight. You're tired.
Okay.
Your throat feels better, but the tiredness is difficult to differentiate between tiredness because of exertion and tiredness because of illness.
This is like an interview with a politician.
Yeah. because you would still us rather not use our hit dice at this point, right?
Well, we'll say with all of these spells and checks, it probably took the whole short rest to get to this point. See what I mean?
Okay.
So Red and Tisha. Oh no, sorry, it's just Red. If you want to spend some hit dice, you're more than welcome. Because that's what you would have been doing.
I do if. Oh, but mind you, if you casted that and it seemed like it worked, then I wouldn't have any reason to try something different.
I guess not.
Unless later on it seems like there's a problem. So yeah. So okay.
After an hour, you're like, this wound didn't heal.
Yeah.
But I
mean,
guess,
I don't want to meta game that, but like,
yeah, no, it's very meta. The necrotic damage is also not like a cut or anything like that. It's far less obvious, right? It's necrotic damage is so
it's like a weakness.
Yeah, which you say we have every reason to expect after the
indeed
fight. So everything's fine, Red. Thank you. I have no reason to even heal us because I guess we're fine.
Let me see.
Oh, they're fine.
Just a bit like showing
off. You should let me do them all at once.
Showing off with hit dice. God damn you.
Yeah, I'm feeling great. 12. How much do I need? These 8, 22, 26, 31, 38, 44, 53. Yeah, that's actually.
I just realised we've nearly spent 2 entire sessions in this tiny little square, this little rectangle.
So we go to the door and there's 50 zombies.
Yeah.
Well, you guys will still get the temporary hit points, 15 for you guys, and then I get 25
That helps.
Yeah, it's at the end of a short rest or a long rest, so.
Yeah, I feel fine. Whatever they gave us, it's absolutely
fine,
good.
fine. Everything's fine.
Everything is
Red, seeing as you were actually able to rest and you weren't investigating this spurious condition or disease or symptoms, and last time you suffered from a few poor investigation checks, but seeing as you're resting in the vicinity, would you like to have another crack at any of those scrolls that you've pocketed?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's go for it.
I'll give you an investigation check on one more time.
Oh my god, have guidance.
Investigation, guidance. Ugh.
11. I mean, roll me, if you will, a d6. Oh, 12.
Yeah. 4?
So D12 after. You corrected yourself, Dan, didn't you?
Yeah, 12.
Oh, what's it? Sorry, D12.
No, it's a D. It's 12 was the investigation plus guidance.
Oh, right.
Plus 1.
Yeah,
so you rolled then a 4 and a
D6.
4, yeah.
That's all right. You see, this isn't so much a plan for like a machine or something. It's architectural, an architectural sketch plan of a kind of like a lecture theatre in the Vade Mecum called the Animus Ring. It seems to be a communal, like a lecture theatre for where mages would gather to explore a technique of combined ritual spellcasting, where multiple mages would take part in the same kinds of ceremonies, where the more mages there were, the more enhanced the power would be. I'm going to give you just a perception check because the roll wasn't that high. We'll see if you notice any of the finer details.
Yeah, 8.
Not so much. Maybe some of the scrolls are a bit like dirtied. But yeah, there's loads of them. You see plans for the Animus Ring, or no, not plans. It's clearly been built for centuries. It's existed in the Vade Mecum for a long, long time. So it's not something that's been built recently. But it's curious as to why there's lots and lots of different plans. All the structure for the plans look the same, but it looks like there's just multiple sources, as if someone has been really trying to research every single nook and cranny of the Animus Ring.
Mm. And this isn't all stuff that was written by Spellix. This is like
no,
from
this
the
is
project
like
in general.
Yeah. Quite a few scrolls over time.
Mm. Well, I mean, I'd share that with everyone, but I don't know if there's much we can gather from it yet.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So after a bit of rest, what now?
We continue.
Which way, though? I know roughly where the head mage's office are.
Like north, east, or
north. northeast from here.
The mage's office
was north.
Is, yeah, I would say. Give me a survival check. You're trying to reorientate yourself.
Me?
Yeah.
I'll give you guidance.
Thanks.
Teamwork.
Cool.
22.
The head mage's office, you think, if this room was a clock face, the head mage's office would be at 11 o'clock from here.
Mm-hmm.
So due north, but slightly northwest.
Okay. Then I also know roughly where the main sewer outlet is and the restricted areas.
Okay. The main sewer outlet is at the like 10 o'clock. So in a very similar direction to the head mage's office. But the restricted area is at 3 o'clock.
Yeah. I say we go to the offices.
Yeah.
But very happy
to
be talked down.
I think
with a 22, yeah, I would also say that you've got the orientation and the direction. You probably think the restricted area is closer. That's just That's all. I'm not trying to sway you to go one way or the other, but that's with it. You did a good survival check.
See, before when Tisha discovered information about these gnomes being kept prisoner. Well, we just met them all, so it's not a rescue mission. Definitely not. So I guess we could go either way. The office might give us more information. We also are running for time, so I'm totally undecided. I think both have a lot of merit.
It's possible that going to the mage's office might just reveal what's in the restricted areas. So maybe we should just go straight there.
Just go straight there. It could also have information on like how to open, access, or avoid traps that are put on the. But it's all speculations at this point. It's closer, so I think
I think if there's any information we can get that stops us going in blindly, then maybe we'll have to. Especially if there's glyphs and traps and sort of thing.
So would you go to the head mage's office?
To the office, yeah.
How are you doing, Tisha?
I think Tisha at this point is probably I was gonna say like not really talking. But actually she's probably a little bit stronger than that. She'll probably say, let's go to the nearest thing. Let's go.
We'll get her back. We will get her back. Whatever it takes. One disaster at a time, Tisha, but don't feel alone in this. Whatever happens, remember, we're the soulless sisters. We still gotta... Oh, no, wait.
That's Giselle.
Tilly didn't say that.
Damn, you've lost a comrade in Giselle right now.
Remember, we still got plenty to do, even after this main and world-ending disaster. Hopefully,
I think she'd look at you, she'd nod, her eyes would be full of fire, and she'd grunt, let's go.
Okay. All right, closest thing then. I am going to call upon 12 to come forward, and I'm going to ask him to follow us and use his fiery essence to mark the way by like blackening blackening walls and making sure, like, drawing arrows for Freddy. If he if he comes back here and decides to follow us, I'm gonna leave him a path to follow.
You know that it won't just be Freddy that can see this path.
I guess it's a risk, but I think it's worth taking.
Oh, hang on. I might have something cool. 1 second.
Okay.
I've got a wildfire spirit token.
Yeah. He's
an otter.
Yeah, not a beaver.
I don't have an otter, but
definitely not a beaver.
We can do this as well, but also I can scroll a message. I can do it once. I can scroll a message on a piece of paper and leave it here for Freddy, telling him where we're going. And because of my chained library tattoo, that writing becomes invisible to everyone other than me and Freddy for the next 24 hours.
Okay, that's excellent. Can this message be longer, or does it?
You can touch a piece of writing, so
okay.
We can leave them a whole damn note about we've gone east.
So we could use like a more subtle markings than an arrow pointing a direction, and just explain in the text what symbol are we using to mark the way. So we've
together. Gone here. Follow this symbol.
Follow this symbol burned into the walls, or yeah, that's perfect.
I've never used that action, but that thing before. It's cool, isn't it?
That's so cool.
Okay. Does the wildfire spirit have hit points?
Oh yes. Actually, quite a lot. I wasn't calling on him a lot because it uses wild shape charges, but since I don't have them anymore because I have unlimited ones, then screw it. He has hit points equal 5 plus 5 times my druid level, so 105.
Cool. There you go. Should be able to see that.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, so just he's going to just follow us behind us and leave this symbol every, 20, 30 feet.
Sure. Well, you can take your tokens and move them in the direction that you want to go.
Do you, Mir?
All right. Shall I lead the way?
Uh-huh.
Just basically left or right when we get out of here.
So we want to go left? Right?
Sure. Yeah.
That's right.
That's right.
Keep going.
Okay. As you come to this threshold, this crossroads, I would like a group perception check. 11, 23, 5, 13. MS. Thankfully, the thing that you're trying to listen out for is quite loud. And Tilly would hear it first. It sounds like the cracking of bones and the tearing of flesh.
No.
Tilly, it sounds like something is eating, or something really large is eating straight ahead.
I touch Mir on On the back and shh. Something is here.
Oh yeah.
Something large, maybe.
From ahead.
Maybe we go north.
Do you think so?
I don't know. Which way was the restricted area again? And I look at the 3 ways that we can go.
Mia thought that the restricted area was at about the 3 o'clock. So it could be straight ahead towards the chewing noise, but you could go up and right and still be in the same kind of direction.
Okay, I'm going to.
You don't know. You're not sure which way.
I'm going to use my staff and cast Pass Without Trace on all of us. Whichever way we go, be quiet.
Sorry, can we not actually whisper because it doesn't come through people's microphones?
Yeah.
Let's go this way.
Yep. I'm following Mir.
Okay. You carry on and find yourself at a small underground pond. To the left, you see some almost like deliberate enclosures that have got drainage. To the right, there is a worked stone corridor, and to the north, you can hear the sound of rushing water, as if the north is the source of where this pond is filling up from.
From the map that I saw, have I got any indication if we're going the right way?
To the restricted area, I'll give you an advantage on a survival check.
Cool. 26.
Yeah, you think that the restricted area might be towards the right, this way. You think.
Okay. Then we'll keep going.
You are all crossing the water. Yeah. Are you? What manner are you proceeding in?
Depressed.
A depressed manner. Roll for depression.
You mean how are we crossing the water?
Are you running? Are you stealthing? What are you doing? It's not. It's like probably just over knee height, like 1.5 feet deep. You have to wade through it a little.
So
I'm leading
like
the
waist
way.
height.
I would probably be wading through it as quietly as possible. Stealthing.
Yeah, I think we're trying to be quiet. Yeah.
Okay, and you're moving slowly. Make a stealth check. Obviously, with Pass Without a Trace, you would add 10. Oh,
damn, that double crit.
Holy shit.
31 stealth for me.
Nice.
I was never here.
29, 30, yeah.
Silly.
Mine's 17, yeah. It's because it's waist height for me, so I splash around a lot.
Uh-huh. Okay. Who's got perception? Who's got proficiency in nature?
me.
Is it just Tilly? Okay, Tilly, this goes as well. Like you're quite submersed. You feel like this water is warm, and you feel the flow of it, and you kind of look up north to the source of this pond, and you feel the plant life that's around your feet, and kind of you feel like this is quite harmonious. Was something grown here? The soil is quite rich. The water seems quite pure. Maybe it was a drinking source, but you're getting some strange vibes. This is not just like dirty water. This whole place has been built. Maybe some kind of gardener. You might have seen Trasimir cultivate areas like this. There's a sea elf. While you are progressing that way, Mia, you can see there is a deeper pool this way. Can you see that?
Yeah.
But across the deeper pool, you can see some worked stone steps which disappear, some kind of room up that way. However, straight ahead of you, there is a door. Oh, do you have dark vision? Can you see?
Ooh. I was given dark vision yesterday, wasn't I?
Yeah, that's 8 hours. I would have recast it.
Okay, remove the spell slot and you can see the door.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd like to go up to the door. I think.
Okay.
I think I want to wait until my good buddy Red tell me if the thing is magicked up to the eyeballs.
Yeah, I will detect magic. See what I can see.
Okay. You see a door. You've got detect magic up, right? So there is abjuration magic present on this door. However, the abjuration seems to be emanating from 5 separate locks. Above each of the 5 locks, there is an inscription, and each inscription is in a different language.
An inscription.
That's all you can see from here. Mm-hmm.
Each different language.
I've got my glasses on.
Mm-hmm.
So I should be able to read everything, I think.
Yeah. Okay. So, there's the 5 locks seemingly have room for 5 keys. The first one you look at in the bottom left is in Elvish. As you put your glasses over, it says Kenyatta, which is Elvish for safety.
Okay.
They are like set out in like a a hexagon kind of way. Is a hex six? No, that's a six,
Pentagon.
isn't it? 5-sided pentagon. So it's bottom left, bottom right, top left, top right, and then a one at the top. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we've done the bottom left.
Okay.
We'll do bottom right. Which is seemingly in gnomish. With your glasses, you can see that the translation roughly means sanctuary.
Okay.
In the top left, it's back to Elvish. And the name, the word is Tanth, which means death in Elvish.
Dreams?
To the top right, we're back to Gnomish.
Mm-hmm.
And the word roughly translates to destruction.
Okay.
At the very apex is a word in common that you can all read. It says rebirth.
Amazing. I'll translate for those that need it. So each point is a magical lock, abjuration,
do any of those things happen in an order? Kind of death and destruction is together.
There isn't a number or sequence or alphabet where you would say that there is an order. No.
And they don't have any keyholes or anything like that. This is clearly magical.
No, yeah, each have a keyhole.
Oh, they do. Oh, okay.
Do we need keys?
Do we need keys? Or...
We need keys of death, destruction, safety, sanctuary, rebirth. Wait, are they all gods? Is there a god of safety?
Probably.
Yeah, he wears a high-vis jacket.
A clipboard.
Yeah.
Makes you fill out a risk assessment every day.
Yeah.
That's the prayer. That's the... Nice. God of health.
There are no... I mean, in fact, go on, Tisha. You asked it.
Oh.
Lucy asked a question, but Tisha's having a look. So do you want to make me a religion check?
Okay, yep. Nope, because apparently I didn't click it. Try again. I'm clicking it. Why is it not working? Weird.
There you go. Just took a bit. 14. You can't see any religious iconography, just the different languages. The locks are in opposing styles, like the gnomish one seems a bit steampunky and the elvish lock seems a bit more elegant, but there's nothing religious about it.
Mm.
Do we think behind this door is the restricted area?
Yeah? Maybe?
I mean, it feels
Certainly
pretty
in the
restricted.
Definitely a restricted area of some kind.
Feels pretty restricted.
Yeah.
Is the what does the stone around, like the stone corridor, look like? Is it worked stone?
The stone that you are, the walls around it looks unworked until it gets to the door frame, which is almost flush.
Okay. I could try get in the walls and see if there's way in, but if I pop out and without any backup, that's not gonna be good.
Well, let me try.
Like...
I thought this was a long rest thing, but actually refreshes on a short rest. I'm going to use Ghostly Gaze again.
Oh.
Ooh.
See through solid objects to a range of 30 feet. So it doesn't seem to be any restriction on, like, material or anything like that. And I have dark vision through it.
You gaze through the security door, and you're confident that your eyes can pierce through the barrier. But on the other side of the barrier, it's pitch black.
Ooh.
As if there may be magical darkness.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No, it's a good shout.
So we need to get keys that none of us have. So do you think we have to go somewhere else to get the keys?
It's
I wonder if there'll be like we need to know these phrases they might help us find the keys, or they might be relevant to like getting access to those keys.
They could identify which keys goes into which lock, and this clearly is a measure to make sure only with a group of people, possibly there was like a one key each or something that they kept, or and then these words sort of identify which lock they go into.
Oh, so you think it was like if the gnome lock was like the gnome, one of the gnomes was like the protector of it.
Yeah, so we've got two elvish and then two gnomish, so it's possible that one of them was maybe Spellix. One of them belong to another gnome, and then you've got two elves, and then a common, we're looking for foremans or like,
any of those zombies
team
had keys
leaders.
On them.
Yes, we didn't look. We're not far.
Loot the zombies.
we could run back. That's not a terrible. That's not a terrible idea.
We would have seen a key, I think, wouldn't we?
I don't know. Did they fall? Did they like? The bodies just fell like we didn't. How did we know?
Spirit Guardians just obliterated most of them.
What kind of D&D party we are that we're not looting anything? What the hell? We need Gareth back. God damn it! We're so bad.
We just leave. Yeah, we just move on.
We just carry on with the story. Like there's no looting to be done. God damn it! I feel ashamed.
I'm gonna write looting down.
I win. I've trained looting out of you.
I feel ashamed.
No, it's just because I can't physically give you any more magic items. All of your character sheets are stacked at this point.
Yeah, unless you give us more achievement slots, we're done for.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just check in the water in front of us? There's nothing glistening like a key. Really big.
I'll go have a look.
Or 5 of them.
Yeah.
Cool.
I will go and have a look. Like some sort of detective.
Yeah, go take your token over to the water's edge and make yourself a perception check. No, that's the door. You want to go back,
hang on.
don't you?
Oh, back. Oh, right. Yeah, well, yeah. That's
yeah, if you'll probably want to stand, by what? I mean, you're standing there? So, yeah, there you go. Make a perception check.
okay.
Nice.
27.
You look around, and you can see. Hold on. Is this going to let me do it? Yes, it is. Roll20 really doesn't like me right-clicking and trying to change layers for things. It's real annoying. Okay. From this side, you look over first with a 27 perception, which is really strong. You can see these little enclosures at the far side of the lake. Come on. Give me. Sorry, it's like.
What, with coconuts?
Yeah, that's what they look like, but.
Smash the coconuts.
It's just not letting me copy and paste. Come on. There we go. Sorry. Across from layers. So yeah, you can see these little pools have been used to grow things. And inside you can see, are they like eggs? It's like incubator or something. And then you look towards the deep central pool that Tilly just made it across earlier, just getting across the side of it. You can see it goes deeper in the middle.
Mm.
So you're looking for something shiny, and you can't see anything, but the plant life kind of looks like it's moving.
Mm.
It looks like there's like rippling leaves under the surface of the water, which all seem to be like almost drifting towards you. Is it a coincidence, or are they sentient? It's weird.
She's just going to shout, Tilly, you know nature. What is this? You see? Can you see?
What are you...
Moving towards us.
Oh. Well, I felt the water was strangely warm before, like it was...
Like a bath?
Heated? I mean, this is clearly made for...
Bathing?
Gardening.
Oh.
It's maybe step back a bit.
No.
Step back a bit. Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to get to the edge. I don't know if my token doesn't have vision or whatever, but I can't see anything that way.
Your token has vision, but it doesn't have dark vision right now. I've just activated it.
There you go. I'm going to go
Wait, mine
here.
doesn't either. I've just got that shadowy thing.
You should. You've got vision and night vision on.
Oh, okay.
You can see. Can you? You saw the coconuts and things.
Yeah, it's not clear. Like I can see behind me, but it's red.
Yeah, there's an effect. We gave that. We gave that to you on purpose.
Okay.
Oh, cool. I'm going to take my staff of the woodlands and slightly dip the end of it into the water, and then use 3 charges of it to cast Speak with Plants.
Cool.
And I will say, hello, friends. I'm Tilly. Nice to meet you.
In a chorus of tens, hundreds of tiny voices,
What?
you hear We are hungry.
Oh God.
Hungry.
Oh, hungry. That's not good. Are you You're in the water. You must be missing some sunshine. What do you eat?
It has been so long since we were cared for. We are hungry, ravenous. Not been fed for so long.
God damn it.
Loads of dead.
So good. Can I know that these plants specifically here are like supposed to be in the darkness? How do they, are they like sort of cave plants? How do they thrive without sunlight?
Make a nature check.
Salem's not interested. Kirsty.
Subterranean plant life like this may be sustained without light by being fed concoctions of minerals, like emptying minerals into the water. And so with a 20, you probably think that when this place was operational, keeping the water and the plant life healthy, feeding the plants helped the gnomes perhaps grow some food to live down here.
Gotcha. I am going to yeah.
Ask them about the keys.
Well, yeah, I was gonna, but they're very hungry. They might not be willing to help unless we help them first.
Oh, okay.
And I turn back to the plant life and say, I will help you. And you can maybe then help me with something. Let me start with a little something. And in the middle of this room, I'm going to cast daylight. Fuck it.
Ooh. Light
Okay.
that up.
As you cast daylight, the water twinkles before the bright reflection casts off the surface and rebounds from all the walls. The magical force of the daylight spell seems to almost twist and enliven some of the plants, although it is much more light than perhaps any of these plants have ever been exposed to before. And from the middle of the water, a rushing torrent issues from beneath the surface. Are you going to let me do this, Roll20? Come on. I know you're still in beta, but you should let me right-click more reliably than this. Here we go.
Oh, fuck.
What is it?
This is a sentient amalgamation of the plant life that has clung to life in the bottom of this warm lake. It rises to meet you. It seems to like it, but now instead of speaking to a disembodied cacophony of separate voices, you are met with a combined sentience of all of these plants in one form. Feed us more.
Okay. I will. I promise. Give me, guys. Give me a second, and I'm gonna start going through my things. I actually have in my inventory from very early on a bag of fertilizer. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to using my alchemy tools right there and there. I'm going to prepare a nutritious
vitamin enriched
fertilizer for them, basically.
Okay. These things do not seem very patient, given that they've just had the big light turned on.
Oh.
So I'm going to give you an alchemy tools skill check with a fairly high DC, because you're going to need to do this quickly.
Okay.
It's going to be a DC 19.
Okay. So I have advantage because of my herbarium. And let's go. 28.
28. Yeah, you are a dab hand now with adding and the taking away, the preparing and mixing, and you know just which components to reach for and just how to administer this quickly. Once you've got this bag of nutrients and you are kind of face down by this huge, what's the word? Floral creature. How do you administer these?
So I think she's going to pick up a few flasks, a little bit of she knows exactly what to do, right? So she will pick a little bit of a chemical that will give it the right acidity, the right pH, and she will use the basin of water itself as the cauldron for it. So she'll dump the thingy, start mixing it using control flames, heat up the water, and add these things to change the pH to be exactly right. So she's literally in front of it, making.
It starts to assist you and swirls around in the right direction of mixing and seems to imbibe and combine with the nutrients and grow stronger and thicker, more robust before your eyes. As the water is stirred up into this whirlpool, it rises up once again in the daylight, now a healthy, vibrant green.
We might have fucked up again.
Yes. Yes. She feeds us, the small ones. They feed us well again. Thank you. And they kind of relax a little bit more and kind of spread themselves low around your feet. And one of the little kelp kind of vinelings wraps itself around your hand. Not tightly, but just as you've been stirring, you just pull it out and it's there. And you hear this one say specifically, now we want to help you. We'll help you.
Yay!
That's fantastic. I welcome your help, my friends. I'm so glad that you... Nisha, I think I did something good.
I'm not getting in that soil.
No, it's
mess in there now.
It's fine. My friends, we desperately need to get through that door over there. It's stopping us from moving forward and doing what we need to do to feed ourselves. We are missing the way through.
Keys.
Can you help? Have you seen people going through it?
The door is dangerous. Keys. The gnomes that feed us. They have keys. We hear them jingling. And some of the kelp will twist out of the water and point the way to the direction that they believe either some gnomes or the keys are, and it's this way.
Oh.
Beyond this pond, perhaps to the room that Mia saw before.
Thank you, friends. Please enjoy the food, enjoy the sun. It won't be here for long, but I'm going to do my best to help you. Hopefully we can restore this place and some people can come back and feed you. Or maybe you're strong enough to go exploring yourself.
And they twist up into the sky and like arc below the light, trying to expose as much of their chlorophyll-packed surfaces momentarily before diving back beneath the water and rushing upstream. So
That's so cool.
That's what they'll do.
I am so glad this worked. Last time I tried this, we got spores in our lungs, Red, remember? It worked though, I think. I don't know what this thing is gonna do now, but well, they're free. So they told me the keys we might need, and I point my finger towards that direction where the door is. So that was fun. Try not to step into this water now. The pH is off. It's gonna like ruin your skin.
Mud's meant to be.
Tilly, as you draw your hand like out of the water from all this mixing, you're not sure if it's a reaction to the fertilizer and the minerals and the accelerants and all that, but you just hand starts itching a lot.
Oh no.
Ah. All right.
Could use a giant spoon.
This is fine. This is fine. We should go probably. Is there any like changes on the skin? Is it getting red?
No, it's. I mean, you've just been mixing a load of chemicals.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll absentmindedly scratch my hand and then I guess we keep going. See if we can find those keys that we need. We need to cross this pond.
Okay, you can. This one's a little bit deeper, but it's only 20 feet across. If you have a swim speed, you don't need to make a check. If you don't have one, just make an athletics check to swim across.
I'm going to use 12, and he will fiery teleport me to the other side.
Cool.
I drowned.
I'll swim.
Yeah, me too.
Oh yeah, okay. So Tisha and Red are struggling. You see them.
I help them.
Okay, then you need to make an athletics check at disadvantage to try and get them out.
Disadvantage? Can I guide myself at least?
Sure can, yeah.
Oh dear.
I'm going to use my halfling luck to give you a reroll on the 7.
Thank you.
Who are you trying to help first?
Red.
Okay.
That's another one.
My God. Yeah.
Because it's still a
It's a 3.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
so
it's another natural one.
Wow. Holy
cool.
Shit.
You're helping Red. Red's like real stacked buff now, and like much larger in frame than they used to be, and they're just kind of dragging you down. Tilly, you could just see 3 level 20 D&D adventurers struggling to make it across a small pond. Well,
oh my God. I'm gonna send 12 to grab one of them. Whoever, Tisha.
Okay. Tisha. Can 12 make? Can 12 do the teleport into anyone?
He can. Yeah, he can fly, and fiery teleportation, spirit, and each willing creature of your choice within 5 feet of it. So
12 could get the lot of them.
Yeah.
12 is strong.
Well, fiery teleportation is cool. I think it's more magical than strong, but yeah.
Magically strong.
You are all a little bit wet, but you find yourselves on the flat stone. An eerie quiet
Oh no.
falls over this room. Can I have a group perception check? Okay. Mia, to the left, you see chains hanging from a rivet that's been nailed into the wall with some manacles on the side at the bottom of the chains resting on the floor. Before you see 6 or 7 small enclosures. Are they cages? Are they cells?
The map has things like bones and maybe a note on there. Is that just a map and not what's really there?
No, it is what's really there.
Any chance I can go and have a look at the little note?
Yeah, as you walk around, you can see that each of these enclosures has got like a number. There are other kinds of detritus before the cells. You might see bits of paper, stools, barrels. But as you go into this particular cell, hold on, let me just. This is cell 3. Yeah, you see some bones and what looks like a note. The door is swinging open.
Can I read the note?
If you go in and pick it up.
Yeah?
Okay. Bear with me. We'll be able to finish on this, I think. So I'm just trying to find my proper note for this. Where has it gone? Okay. Okay, so you go in and you see a note. It looks like a letter. Wait. The letter reads, the letter is dated from a long, long time ago. And it says, Dear Uncle Vorpos, I am so proud of you. And all that you've achieved with the clock tower. Truly, your ingenuity makes a mockery of the elves and their intangible achievements. I've been minded to follow your example in recent years and set up my own denomination. There aren't many gnomes here, but I've been studying under the tutelage of a very clever human. Unfortunately, one that is encamped deep in bureaucracy and can't see the genius that we share and that runs strong in the urban family line. Just keep tweaking. Your devoted nephew, Yostin.
Yostin!
Just for the avoidance of doubt, this was clearly addressed to Vorpos Urban. Yeah, and we will end the session there amidst this discovery. High drama, lots of combat, a door that you can't get through, surprise, surprise, and even some friendly underground kelp. Thank you very much for joining us. We will see you again next time.
Awesome.